hear about this? Man, I tell you, it's something else. Ain't it something else in the news every day? Now, I'm going to take a pause for the cause and rest in peace to everybody at the supermarket. I've been itching and wanting to talk about it, but I'm going to save it to the middle, to the end. But it's interesting how Snoop Dogg ain't speaking out. I don't hear nothing from Candace. You know what I mean? But anyway, let's get back to this gossip on today right now. Because I know some of y'all probably don't even want to talk about that because it's so serious. But, yeah, girl, Kevin Samuel's daughter is speaking, girl. Don't she look just like him? Comment, let us know. Don't she look just like him? Yes, she does. She got that man's face, don't she? Comment, let us know. Press 1 if you feel like that girl on the screen look just like Kevin. Press 2 if you feel like he ain't the baby daddy. You know what I mean? Now, I got this news. Who did I get this news from? Some YouTuber. What's her name? Leandria TV. Yeah, look at this. Kevin daughter speaks out saying he put the pause on her. What? No, he did not. You know, he gone, but still, he got to be accountable for what he did when he was on planet Earth. But hey, how y'all doing? Please like this video. Hey, lady say this the damn glasses. Well, I guess they both need some help with the eyes. You know what I mean? And another thing, you know, since we on here, they are saying that Blac Chyna mama Tokyo Tonio, she is dragging Summer Walker. Yes, she is, calling her all types of scallywags and everything, girl. We're going to have to get into this. It is so sad. You know, you can't have freedom of speech or have an opinion when it comes to Blac Chyna mama. You know what I mean? She can have an opinion on everybody else. She can talk about everybody else, but don't you dare talk about her. Ain't that hypocritical? Uh-huh. Yeah, girl, and you know they had the awards earlier today. Yeah, and they said Doja Cat won some, and Summer Walker boyfriend was not having it. No, he was not. But y'all ready to get into this gossip? And there's some other stuff we'll talk about. But comment, let us know. Y'all ready for me to play this clip? Press 5 if y'all ready for me to play the clip. 7 if y'all want me to go down a road, so y'all can see what else we're talking about today. And we can also talk about that Cash App. Listen, baby, I'm struggling over here, okay? You can Cash App me at Pink Lips 500, okay? Listen, it is hot out here. My AC ain't working. I'm hot as hell, y'all. I'm hot as hell. And it's sad. Rent is up. They don't got no honey buns at the store no more. I tell you, okay, let's play. I see the 5s now. I see the 5s. All right.
Wanting to talk about for a very, very, very long time, especially when I was like really at the peak of my career in network marketing, because you get so many people who talk to you about their problems, their life issues, going through depression and anxiety and just all around just life. And it's always been that thing where I just felt like I could not talk about because I was really just putting other people before myself. I was trying to protect the image of my dad, not just because he is a figure in the community and that far. But what I do always remember is that I always felt like I was second. I always felt like I didn't matter. See, look, I'm about to cry.
Don't cry. Well, cry. Let it out.
I'm not gonna cry about like me and my dad not having a relationship anymore, but just talking about some of the things that have affected. My dad was physically there, but he was never mentally or emotionally there. And that is an issue within itself.
Yes, it is. Talk about that. You know, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but you sure right, Kevin Samuel's daughter. You know, they can be physically in the house, but not mentally grown with you or finding out who you are. You know, it's more than just being physically there. You have to learn who your kids are. You have to grow with them. You know what I'm saying? It's not about dictatorship. You do what I tell you to do, because oftentimes that don't work. Okay? Yeah, and she missed out on the whole experience with her daddy. Hold up. And let's give a big old thank you to Laverne Williams, 1234. Hey, donated $19.99, girl. Thank you, boo. You know I need you, girl. All right, you know I need them donations, y'all. I'm struggling out here. The struggle is real. Yes, feel free to donate cash at Pink List for $100, or you could do go ahead on the YouTube. Check this out.
I'm not going to talk about how my dad grew up because I have no idea. Every time I tried to talk to him to get him to open up so that I can understand him, he just made jokes. Like, I remember a couple of months ago, I was like, Dad, did you ever deal with any traumas growing up like that made you who you are? And he was like, well, that one time your Uncle D, he stuck me with a diaper pin when he was changing my diaper when I was like 2. Like, he just takes things
Hold on, what? What she say? Run that back. Okay, she said she wanted to talk to Kevin about the traumas he had in his past, but he was very close off to it. He was ashamed to talk about his past. He didn't want to talk about it. And that's his right, I guess. I don't know. But she said he joked about it. It's something about changing a pamper and somebody sticking somebody, uncle sticking something. Did you hear that? I'm going to need y'all to clarify this. I don't want my ears to deceive me.
Who you are. And he was like, well, that one time your Uncle D, he stuck me with a diaper pin when he was changing my diaper when I was like 2. Like, he just takes things as jokes.
He stuck him with a diaper pin when he was 2. Huh? All right.
If it's because, as how most men are, they don't like to open up. I don't know. I really don't care. Because I just feel like what you deal with growing up, you have the ability to decide how you're going to use that. You can use it to hurt people, or you can use it to say, you know what, I don't want to instill that in the people in my life. And you just keep it moving. So I primarily spent a lot of time at my dad's mother's house growing up because my sister didn't like going over there. She hated it. And I loved it because not only did I just absolutely love my grandmother and her husband, but because I was the only one there, I always got the attention there that I did not get at home. So I felt loved. I felt all of that. And when my grandmother died when I was 10 years old, I just became really depressed. For 9 years, I dealt with depression. I dealt with a lot of anxiety. I used to have panic attacks like in my sleep, waking up, just feeling like I couldn't breathe. And it just was really bad because I had to watch her disintegrate, like literally. She had pancreatic cancer and she died about 2.5 years after she was diagnosed.
That's sad. She had to go through that. Where were your daddy at? Your daddy was not there to comfort you, to help you through the struggle and your depression? Come on, what are parents for if the parents not going to be here to really help these kids through life,
No, so it wasn't anything fast, and I think sometimes the slower deaths are just as bad as the fast ones because you literally watch somebody get really, really bad. I became suicidal. Because I just felt like the one person that I never had to question their love for me was gone. Yeah, dang. I just always felt like I was second. One of the things that my dad used to do that really bothered me, and he actually laughed about it in Sunday's incident, and basically kind of threw his hands up as if it was like, whatever, like that's what he did. He said, that's what you're mad about. I remember growing up, he grabbed me by my hair, and in the midst of doing that, threw my head up against the car window. And I just remember thinking to myself, what did I do wrong? And you're talking about somebody, I didn't even get whoopings, I didn't get punishment, I didn't get grounded, I didn't get any of that.
Girl, that is so sad. Oh my God, my heart beats for her. Her own daddy grabbed her by the hair and slammed her head against that damn car. What's wrong with him? And then when she got older, she questioned him about it, and he gonna throw his hands up talking about, that's what you mad about? Yeah, that's traumatizing. What you mean? That's what I'm mad about? Hell yeah, that's what I'm mad about. What's wrong? Man, it's sad. She had to go through this stuff right here. Y'all gonna have to call in. Let us know how y'all feel about this, boy. This a doozy.
Because I was a good kid. I had a smart mouth sometimes because I was just too smart for my own good, but I was a good kid. So to not even get whoopings and to have something like that happen was really traumatic. And I remember when we got home, when I got out the car, he threw me up against the car. Probably one of the reasons why I have a bad back. My back is horrible. And that was that. I just remember hating him. And feeling like the person that's supposed to protect me is not.
What's going on with that music? I guess it's over with. Ooh, girl, what y'all think about that? And the people in the comment section say he also spitted on her too. No, he did not. Ooh, he really don't like women, huh? Or little girls. To spit on your own daughter and slam her head against the wall of the car? Man, oh man. Man, I don't know what to say about this. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know how to discipline your kids, talking to them without physically harming them and traumatizing them even more, walk away, pray. I don't know. That's not it. But we got some phone calls calling in. You know we got a whole set tonight. Yeah, we got a whole stuff we talking about. We're not going to be talking just about him. But calling from 682, you're live on the air. 682.
Yes.
Hey, baby,
Girl,
how you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm trying to make it in this heat, goddammit. But talk about it. What's your thoughts?
That heat is real hot.
Girl, and my AC not even working. Okay?
Girl.
Yeah,
No.
yeah. How about that? I'm over here in sweat. How about that? And my fan
I know,
in
y'all. You shouldn't.
I only got
like
one
that.
fan up in this place, and it's in the bedroom. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
And then
You
they got
no
the
AC,
nerve
that's
to go
wrong.
up on the rent. Then they got the nerve to go up on the rent. Have us living like
That's
this.
crazy.
Okay.
Move somewhere else and tell them bye.
Girl, it's hard out here. But tell enough
Yeah.
about me. What you think about all this?
Girl, that's low down. That's his daughter for real, though. I love your show, by the way.
Thank you,
I love
boo.
it. I always
Don't
do
she
it.
look
Like,
just like her?
girl, them glasses and stuff she do, she a cute little girl. But he was low down, girl. I already knew he was not right. He was not right. I don't even know the man. I never knew who he was. I was trying to tell you that night when you had the funeral for him. When you was having people.
Rest in peace.
I can't hear you, and you hung up. So I was like, damn. And I waited so long to talk to you, but
It's
I
all right.
finally got you tonight.
You here, baby.
Anyway,
and let
yeah,
me tell you
it's so
something.
sad.
That night we had that
Come
funeral,
on.
they didn't want to believe it, now did they? You know what I'm saying?
They didn't
shoulda-
want to believe that.
But you know what? They didn't
didn't.
have discernment. Because the spirit would have told them
didn't.
that he was gone. They was like, no, he's still here. He's still here. And I told him he have left planet Earth. His body
gone.
is gone. But I tell you what, that spirit still lives on. That spirit is out there. That hateful spirit is out there, but Kevin gone.
You know,
But
look,
go
a
ahead.
lot of these men out here thinking that is the right way to be and to treat a woman, especially a black woman, and they in for a shock because this man should have been the whole wake-up call for them to know that, hey, that's not how it goes. He wasn't even living the way that he was trying to teach people. He was doing this thing his own self, doing wrong. I mean, come on.
They don't care
So,
about
I
that.
don't know
It's
why
just
some
about
people
the
would listen
message.
to
That's what
someone-
you got to understand. It's about the message. They don't care about like that. You know what? The spirit of hate is it's growing in this day and age.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know if you've been watching the TV. You know how they doing
been
the pow-pows at the marketplace over there in Buffalo, New
Yep.
York. And let me tell
Seen
you,
that
they just got
yesterday.
finished
Yep.
doing a pow-pow in church in L.A., a group of people. Yeah, the spirit
my
of hate.
God.
Yes, the spirit of hate is really, really up on this. And guess what? Don't you know that man
What?
that was in New York? He did all that pow in the subway.
Yeah.
Girl, guess who he friends with now?
Who?
R. Kelly. Up in the jail cell. They said, oh yeah, they good buddies. I said, oh really?
Oh,
Huh.
my gosh.
Huh. Yeah. But
That,
go ahead.
just like that, it's sad. What was his reason for going to kill people though, like that?
Who, the subway man? Or you talking about the marketplace?
The subway man.
Oh, they say he had a. They say that he listened to Kevin and all them manosphere folks, and he didn't care for women's and black women. So I don't know. You know, that's what I heard. I haven't talked to him. You know, so I don't know. But I know he got the spirit of hate in his heart. And it got him like, it took it over his body. That's not even him no more. It's a spirit of hate now. But go ahead. What else you got to say about this Kevin and his daughter?
It's just sad because their daughters and their moms is black as well. So it's like, how do you hate what you come from? How do you feel like you are better or you can go out and do more and better when you come from what you hate? I don't understand.
Well, I think they see themselves as different. They want to see themselves apart from where they come from. You know, they reject it and they hate it. And so that's how they feel. And, you know, they can do, as you see, they're doing it.
Yeah, that's true. They are. It's sad how they just come out and kill, and then now you got the white men killing black women. And
girl, they've been doing that. They've been doing that.
That's sad.
Please, let's not act like this started. They've been doing that.
It is. I just see so much of it now, more and more on TV, and then you got Paris Millen talking about we need to marry outside our race. I'm like, girl, if you don't wake up, I look at a lot of YouTubers, but you. And a few others, I'll be like, they on top of it, but I don't understand that young lady at all.
Well,
like,
please, let's not say no YouTube people. I don't want no trauma. You know what I'm saying?
I understand.
The YouTube, I don't deal with them.
I look and you know what? I appreciate all of y'all for y'all content. You know, I look and I view and I pick what I like and what I see and what I know and what I agree with. Yeah,
that's
just how I do. I know you ain't saying nothing to put nobody down. I'm saying I done DM a lot of them that, hey, I don't appreciate what you're saying, and what you're saying is putting that out there in the atmosphere. So it's going to come like that. When you put it out there, when you speak it into existence, it's coming. Mm-hmm. It's going to be like that.
You're right. But all right, boo. I thank you to call. I want you to call back, too. We got other phone people on the line. Calling from 503. You're live on the air. 503.
Hello.
Hey, baby. How you doing?
Your channel.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
My mom really likes your channel.
Hey,
and
Mom.
I just decided to call in.
Hey. Hey. Tell me what you think about all this.
The Kevin Samuels thing with his daughter, I feel like I can relate to that because my dad is not the best right now. Like, I live right next door to him, and he lives with his wife and my sister from his side, and he doesn't really do much to like check in with me or just come down and say hello because he lives right next door. And it's really sad. It takes an emotional toll on me because I think that he doesn't care about me. He, too, brings down black women. He brings down bigger black women. And his wife is big, and she's black, and he lives off of her. So it's like he despises the modern woman, but he is attracted to the modern woman. And I feel like a lot of black men could be hypocrites when they don't really have nothing going on for themselves, but they expect women to have stuff going on for themselves just so that they can live off of them and prosper from them. You know?
Sure right. They lazy as hell. Let me tell you. These some lazy son of a guns. Okay, and I'm just speaking on this experience I had this past weekend, hiring a few niggas. But you know what? I just want to say you are loved. Keep your head up. And you know what? I feel that your father, he is taking out all his anger that he had for everybody and within himself out on you. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully he will mature later on. I don't know, but you're going to have to keep your head up. And you seem very smart. You seem very well aware. You seem like you're not naive. And those are great signs, So you have to keep on wrapping yourself up in love and uplifting yourself and moving in love and try to learn any and everything that you can. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
If you can learn about one day you're going to have your own house, right? If you can learn about electrician, plumbing, gardening shit, whatever, for you to keep your mind sane, and I'm talking about some shit that's happened to me this weekend. I apologize. But you know what?
Yes, ma'am.
Some of these lawnmower people, I tried. I had this guy. I said, come on. Cut some, damn, I ain't want to talk about this. Cut some damn grass, right? And I said,
right.
he gave me a good price. He a black brother. Let me support a black business. Child, when I tell you, he left that shit so damn messy. Everything was just everywhere. And I called, let him know what's going on. I'm unsatisfied. Oh, don't worry about it. We gonna come back tomorrow. Man, I got all that type of, stuff all up in everywhere around this. I'm gonna get in trouble because I had the way I can't really tell it because I don't want to tell my business out like that. But yet, the more the story is, he left it very messy, and a lot of times, they want the work, but at the same time, they don't do the finishing job. And then they want to gaslight you. Well, it was a lot of stuff that we had to do. Well, just be accountable, He didn't even come. He came back for 5 minutes? Well, actually, he didn't come out. He had his people come out. And they ain't do nothing, And it's just a mess. It really is. But I know it's off subject, so I'm projecting my shit, But I appreciate you telling your story. I really do. But go ahead. So what else you had to say? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I wish there was just more accountability with black men and their values and what they think is right.
I don't think that. Do you think that's going to happen? You think they ever going to say, hey, I'm going to be accountable and I messed up. I didn't do your lawn right. It was messy. And I showed, here I go again. I showed his behind pictures. Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. And he still did not take accountability. Well, I charged you less than. I should have charged you more than that. But then I tried. Listen, I didn't ask you to charge me a discount. You should have charged me what you're going to charge. I wanted you to do the job right. Okay? Not half behind and leave it messy. But yeah, it's a projected night for me, I guess. But, I don't know if it's not that time that they're going to start taking accountability. I don't see that happening anytime soon. And that's why I say, learn as you can. Do you know I went to damn Home Depot? I got my ass a rake. Listen, I was talking to everybody. I said, y'all, do y'all got something that can suck the leaves up? You know what I mean? Because I don't know nothing about Home Depot and all these tools and stuff. But shit, I said I'll try to learn. You know what I mean? If I have to do what I have to do to get my stuff together, I don't want to depend on that nigga. I got to depend on him to come back when he want to come back. I come back tomorrow. He come back tomorrow with his boys. They ain't do nothing. I got to call and complain. Then he said, well, you should have went out there and told them what you wanted. Well, what the hell? I got to tell them what to do. You don't see what's going on? That's goddamn more shit. And that's why I should have took my ass over there to them. I ain't going to say. I don't see it sound bad, right? I should have. I learned my lesson from now on. But yeah. I know you there.
That's crazy. Yes.
But yep, try to learn as much as you can, cause I surely is. I started to buy me one of them things, and I started doing myself, but cause it got all them leaves and stuff all over everywhere. Do they have a thing? Do anybody know if they have something that can suck something up? Cause you know that blower. Do you know what a blower is? What they use in the garden?
Yeah.
That blower. Do they have something that sucks stuff up? I don't know if they have something to suck stuff up. Hey, ladies, at Home Depot is a good place to meet a man that knows how to handle a hammer. True. Well, you know what? I was up in that place, and they did help me out. They said, no, you should. One guy said I should not get a sucker-upper because, you know, it's not worth nothing. And he said get a lawnmower that got a bag at the back of it. Shit, I was out my league. And then I talked to another man. He said, no. Then I had this other guy say he gonna help me out. And he started raking shit up. But then his ass started complaining. Talking about, ooh, God. I said, well, nigga, do you want this 20? I said, do you want this 20 or what? And I said, you ain't even finished the whole shit. You over here complaining. And then he started sweeping that shit in and everywhere. I said, God damn it, give me this damn rake. You can't just be sweeping it up. I don't know what I'm doing, but at the same time, you got to have passion in it. He just sweeping and pushing the any and every goddamn way. He don't care. I said, these niggas, they just want $1. They don't care about the work, about the integrity of the work, about the passion behind it. They just gonna want to hustle to do something for $1. You know, and I jumped on that boat too, going to Home Depot. Homeboy said, I'll help you out, you know. So I learned my lesson this weekend. This has been a real crazy weekend for me. But I don't want to talk about my business anyway. But go ahead, you right. You sure right.
Just independence as a woman in this time is the best right now. It's the best choice because just like you said, like men are lazy and they're going to do anything for $1. And when they see that you got your stuff together, a guy will come and try to get his stuff together. So.
Mm-hmm. You're right. You got a smart head on your shoulders. You keep on going, girlie. All right, and make sure you call back. I enjoy talking to you. You know what? It's something about you. You make somebody want to tell their business, okay? You have a good voice and a good energy about you, a good something. Because you make somebody feel comfortable. They just want to tell everything. All right, well, I'm going to let you go. Calling from 470. You're live on the air. 470.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you, Gigi?
I'm hot as hell. I don't got no AC tonight. Talk to me. Right. That's what I said. What's going on? And I did call the maintenance people, you know. I left them a message, but they
hurry up.
They ain't get back to me. But go ahead. Talk to me about what's going on with Kevin and his daughter.
Well, I'm just not all the way convinced that's actually his daughter for real.
Why you say that?
Even because the spokesperson of the family, Dennis Sperling, he has said that's not his daughter.
Really? So why would that girl just do that? Why would she do that?
Because people are weirdos these days. I don't know. And then even in the video you had played, she said that she would be at her dad's mom's house and how her grandma died. But Kevin's mom is alive and well. She's not dead.
Well, could it be her
Those
other?
just don't really make sense.
Hold on. I got two grannies. One of my granny is dead. The other granny is not dead.
Hello? But she did mention... Yeah, she mentioned being at her dad's mom's house, so I had assumed she was referring to that grandmother.
I don't know. I didn't hear. You know, maybe I got to play it again. And I'll play again to hear a little bit more. But I guess I didn't hear specifically her say her mom, dad house, or whatever.
Yeah,
You
and don't
know?
you think it's kind of weird she would come out after his death? Like, why did she come out like
Nah.
before? Like, especially when he started getting more
You want me to
popular.
tell you? I come out after his damn death because if you come out when he's talking, he's going to try to make an example out of you. He's going to try to belittle out of you. She probably has some damn relief. Like, God damn, yes, I can speak my truth now. You know what? It's a few motherfuckers on this planet Earth. I'm going to start talking shit once they die. You know what I mean? I ain't going to say it right now. But once they rest in peace, oh, hell yeah, I'm going to say something. I sure am.
Not your dad, though.
Huh?
Not your dad, though.
You know what? You know, hell yeah. Yeah. Because right now, I can't really say how I want to say without hurting people's feelings. You know what I mean? And my father, he is very sensitive. Not sensitive in crime, but he's a type of man, he walk away. Like, he don't like conflict. He just walk away. You know, and it's like, God damn, you got to walk on eggshells around his ass. Make sure you don't do nothing that offend him. You know, me and my father, what was that, 2 or 3 months ago, girl? We got into it a little bit. You know, it's not no argument, but he wanted to see me. I ain't want to be seen. I was like, you know what? I'm going through a funk right now. I want to put this energy out, you know? And he got very upset at me because, you know, I was going through something and I didn't allow him to come in, you know, and he told me later on, and now I'm beefing with his ex-girlfriends, okay? Yeah, that hoe right there, and she probably listening to me. Leave me a hell alone. Do you hear me? And the reason why she's messing with me because she's mad at my father. Listen, I don't got shit to do with that. Okay? God damn. Anyway, this is one of them nights for me, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm hot as hell.
Tonight, girl.
I'm hot and I'm irritated. This whole weekend has been trying me. And I'm just trying to hold it together. But yeah, so, you know, I would wait till some people rest in peace for me to really say how I feel about certain people. Now, I would not say it at their funeral, you know. But I guess you're going to say your piece when they're alive. You're going to say your piece when they're alive.
Yeah. Yeah, you should.
Why should you?
Why not? Life's too short to just hold grudges and not, like, express how you really feel about somebody.
They ain't gonna they don't want to hear that. And you know what? For me, depending on the person, you know, I can, okay, say for instance, okay, I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna make up a scenario, me and you. Say we good friends, right? And you really do some stuff that really irk me, and I want to say something, but I know how you are, and I don't want to do it. But guess what? I do enjoy being around you, you know, and I do enjoy sometimes that I get with you, so I'm just going to take that for, you know, and just use it. But when you go, I may have some other words and say, well, you know what? She was cool, but she was not all that cool. Let me tell you what homegirl was doing. Do you know every time she come up my house, she would steal some earrings? Yeah. And she... But I wouldn't tell you in your face because maybe you're struggling. You know, so everybody moved differently.
Yeah, but moving forward, if we cool, but I did something that you didn't like, that friendship's not even going to be really genuine. If you, like, still bothered by what I did to you. And as an adult, you should be able to communicate how you feel, no matter how that other person might take it.
Well, I think that's great in a perfect world, but I'm very flawed. So I've been in friendships where I was still hurt by a person, but, you know, my whole childhood, I have learned how to silence stuff and ignore stuff, but really be bothered, but I'm still ignoring it, and I'm just putting it in the back burner, and I'm enjoying the time that I have with you, because sometimes I do have a good ass time with you. You know what I mean? Sometimes you
Yeah,
have
but
some
you still
great
bottling
ass
up all those
moments.
feelings.
I am, but I'm not gonna allow it to ruin the moment with me and you. We going down to the mall. You know, we going to Bath and Body Works because they got that goddamn sale 3 for 4. I'm not gonna ruin that moment because I really want to spend time with you.
That's true, but then like all those bottled up feelings is just gonna explode one day when you get tired of just holding everything in for so long.
Maybe it will explode, you know, if you tick the right button, you know what I'm saying? But hey, we just gonna have to wait till it explode if it explodes, you know. But at a lot of times, sometimes people they don't want to go through that, and I understand what you're saying because I get it. It makes sense what you're saying. I know people. I don't like doing this. People they be friends, right? They talk about each other really bad. They air each other dirty laundry out. And then the next day they be friends again and they do back and forth. And it's like a continuation. And sometimes they're family. And they say, yeah, we real family. We real friends because we can dog each other out 1 minute and be close friends the next minute. That's just how family get down. See, I'm not with all that. You know what I mean? No. You gonna be in my face dogging my ass out, airing my business to the world. F you, and you can keep it. I'm not going back and forth with you. You know, and that's just how I feel. I'd rather for you to been fake and phony and shut the hell up. Okay? For real. And you know, everybody different. I prefer respect versus you being my friend. You know, some people, it's different. I'd rather for you to respect me and we not friends versus you my friend and you always disrespecting me.
Yeah, I get it. I just feel like sometimes you got to have those difficult conversations to move forward and grow.
I agree. But sometimes some of your friends, they don't know how to have that conversation. It gets very, okay, you know Mama's Day was recently, right? Girl, I was with my family. I don't mean to put some business out, but one of my family members said, you know what? You know, I wanted to take myself out of here because of you, how you treated me when I was younger, right? And they was just speaking their truth. Girl, why did they say that? The other person said, F your ass, you know, and they got very offensive. And then that turned out good, you know? So, you know, what do you do? You know, one person was honest and came forward. Other person was ashamed, was embarrassed, and played it off like they don't know what the F they're talking about. They always starting shit. You know, and no matter if they did do that, I loved you, I cared about you, and you know, so certain people are not taking accountability for the wrong, or they just gonna excuse it and act like they never did it, or they don't remember what you're talking about, or let's forget that shit. And you know, I cared about you and I love you, and let's keep on moving on. Why would you want to bring up that shit again? You know, and clearly it really hurt one person, that party. And that's why sometimes some people just decide to have the option of not saying anything and waiting for the person to die.
True. That does make sense when you put it like that. Some people are just difficult no matter what you say.
Especially, and I don't mean to age shame, but I see it a lot with older relatives. You know, they don't want to take accountability for the stuff they did in the past. And they're very always on the defensive, you know. And they do have their favorites. So it's a challenge, you know. It's a challenge.
Okay, so you think this girl is really his daughter?
I don't know who she is. I just thought that she looked like her. You know what I mean? You know, I just gossip. So I don't go deep diving and finding out who the fuck, you know, who she is. I haven't called her. I don't know her address. I don't know nothing about this girl. I just was on YouTube. They say it's his daughter. And I just ran with that shit and just was talking about it. You know how I do. Shit. You know, I'm not a CNN, Fox 2 fact checker. I just gossip what I heard and what I seen. That's it. But I appreciate you calling, and you got people mind wondering now, like maybe that's not his real daughter, you know? You know, who is she? And maybe she is. I don't know. I'm taking it for what it is. But I love you, boo. You got to call back because I enjoy talking to you. All right, let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 916. You're live on the air. 916.
Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing very good, and you?
I'm all right. I'm hot. I'm sweating. My nose sweating. When you get hot, do your nose sweat? It seems like the first thing to sweat is my damn nose. But go ahead. Talk to me. What's going on?
It's really bad. So as far as the Kevin Samuels situation is concerned, I just feel like, you know, his death is sad, of course, but it's like also the energy you put out there is going to come back to you. So I feel like him always talking badly about women, including black women, him always talking about how these women don't know how to carry themselves, just to see him die like of a death of, you know, not carrying himself well either, because he didn't die a healthy death. He died by drinking a lot of Red Bull, and, you know, the people that he claimed that are these slutty women, he ended up dying in the hands of a slutty woman, which I thought was weird.
Well, he loves slutty women. What you talking about?
Yeah, but I just thought it was funny how he talked about how all these slutty women are not wife material. They're not worth for men to touch. But it's just weird how he ends up messing with those type of females that aren't like the wife type, you know?
Uh-huh. Well, you know that's how niggas do. You know how they do. Come on now.
Yeah.
Come on. It's just like them DL niggas, right? They talk all that stuff about gay men. Come to find out they're sleeping with them.
Yeah, that's true.
Shit, it ain't no difference. You know, they always talk one thing and do the next behind closed doors. They say they want a wife, but why they cheat on the wife with a hoe? I thought you wanted a wife. You don't want no wife. You want a slave mate. You know what I mean? You don't want a wife to honor. Because when you have a wife, you honor her, right? Honoring her is not going out the streets, messing with her, and all them. That's not honoring your wife. That's not, come on, uplifting her. That's not protecting her. How can you protect your wife when you slinging your slingy all up in these streets, and then you come back and you slinging it up in her? You're not even letting this girl know what's going on with you. You know? That's not protecting her.
Yeah.
You know, cheating on her, lying to her, deceiving her. That's not protecting her. That's driving her mind crazy, her heart crazy. They don't want no damn wife. Come on now. They want a piece of property. They can control. They want a piece of property. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's so true.
But all right, well, call me back. All right, love ya. We're going to go on to the next caller. Girl, shit, when y'all get hot, let me tell you something. You know what? I'm so damn hot up in here. My thighs is getting hot, okay? Shit. Oh, God. Anyway, calling from 678. You're live on the air. 678.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, how you doing, baby?
How you doing?
I'm hot. What's going on?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. This is Ron from Marietta. You should try putting, now this might sound weird, but I was telling somebody, this might sound weird, but put your underwear in the freezer and then put them on.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little weird, but it's going to cool you off.
Okay, cool that ass off. Cool that ass off.
Right.
Okay, I'm going to try that.
So,
go ahead.
So what are we talking about? We talking about Kevin Samuels and his daughter.
Well, his daughter came out and she was speaking that talk. And you know what? Somebody says to replay it, so I'm going to replay it for 1 second.
So many people who talk.
Okay.
This is
Samuel videos.
As you guys can see, I'm on somebody else's YouTube channel like I'm always is, Leah Andrea TV, shout out. And as you guys can see, it says Kevin's daughter speaks out saying he put pause on her and she says allegedly, okay? As you guys can see, 4 days ago, that's when it came out, you know. I'm a little late to the party, but I had a lot of shit going on this past weekend. But let's play it a little bit.
Patreon group. So, here's the audio.
Okay.
That I've been wanting to talk about for a very, very, very long time, especially when I was like really at the peak of my career in network marketing, because you get so many people who talk to you about their problems, their life issues, going through depression and anxiety and just all around just life. And it's always been that thing where I just felt like I could not talk about because I was really just putting other people before myself. I was trying to protect the image of my dad, not just because he is a figure in the community and that far. But what I do always remember is that I always felt like I was second. I always felt like I didn't matter. See, look, I'm about to cry.
She about to cry.
And I told myself I'm not gonna cry about like me and my dad not having a relationship anymore, but just talking about some of the things that have affected. My dad was physically there, but he was never mentally or emotionally there. And that is an issue within itself. I'm not going to talk about how my dad grew up because I have no idea. Every time I've tried to talk to him to get him to open up so that I can understand him, he just made jokes. Like, I remember a couple of months ago, I was like, Dad, you know, did you ever deal with any traumas growing up like that made you who you are? And he was like, well, you know, that one time your Uncle D, he stuck me with a diaper pin when he was changing my diaper when I was like 2. Like, he just takes things as jokes. I don't know if it's because as how most men are, they don't like to open up. I don't know. I really don't care because I just feel like what you deal with growing up, you have the ability to decide how you're going to use that. You can use it to hurt people, or you can use it to say, you know what, I don't want to instill that in the people in my life. And you just keep it moving. So I primarily spent a lot of time at my dad's mother's house growing up because my sister didn't like going over there. She hated it. And I loved it because not only did I just absolutely love my grandmother and her husband, but because I was the only one there, I always got the attention there that I did not get at home. So I felt loved. I felt all of that.
All right, so I did hear she said she went over her mom's house. So I don't, you know, and they said that his mom is still alive. Maybe he got a stepmom. I don't know. Godmom. Shit, I don't know.
And when my grandmother died when I was 10 years old.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. Let her finish.
I just became really depressed. For 9 years, I dealt with depression. I dealt with a lot of anxiety. I used to have panic attacks like in my sleep, waking up, just feeling like I couldn't breathe. And it just was really bad because I had to watch her disintegrate, like literally. She had...
All right, somebody else says that someone lying about his mom being alive. They said she said her grandmother passed away when she was 10 years old. Someone lying about... And let me tell you this. Have y'all seen Kevin mom come out on video to say something? Press 1 if you seen his mom come out on video. Press 2 if you have not. Why she ain't come out on video? I don't know, but I believe I'm more believing this girl than people talking about, you know, his mom came out and said something, because his whole MO about him having an apartment and who names is on who. He was not around his family. He was not around his daughter. He seemed like he lived a very lonely life, and he always wanted to be around billionaires and the men with money. And he was chasing men with money. He was chasing that lifestyle. But he was not chasing family values. He wasn't chasing being a family man in his family, you know?
Yeah.
But go ahead.
And that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I'm not gonna debate whether or not that's his real child or not, his daughter, whatever. But if that is his real daughter, that's how the trauma keeps going, because that's like the story I had. Gaslighting. she's trying to get to the root of the family trauma. She's trying to get to the root of the family curses or whatever that's passed along. See, she's trying to stop that. But he's not taking it seriously because in his mind, he thinks that maybe she's trying to, I guess, break him down in a way, kind of dissect him. And when you dissect a person like that, I think he's a narcissist. When you dissect a narcissist, it's like you're getting too close. You're getting to where you're seeing it's too vulnerable for a person like that. That's scary. So they have to kind of like joke around it and make it seem like you're crazy or make it seem like you're reaching too much. They have to kind of fight back in a way, embarrass you, gaslight you. And I feel like she was really trying to get down to, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to bring down my family curses. And so that just shows you this man is not about his kids, if that's the case. And I can see it. Because didn't he do that to a lot
about
of
them
these
kids.
people?
And another thing, somebody in the comment section said they had a memorial. Nobody told me. You know, I didn't know they had a memorial. I didn't see no video footage or nothing. And then another thing, they said that he has so many GoFundMe accounts for his funeral from his friends, and his friends talking about his bank account. Come on now, don't that seem kind of odd with y'all? A high-value man and all this chaos is surrounding his funeral and having a GoFundMe? You would think a high-value man, his family, would come out to the forefront and letting you guys know we are standing together, just pray for us. A high-value man, hell, we doing the works for the funeral, okay? Yeah, baby, it's going to be like Aretha Franklin up in this beast. You know, they said Aretha Franklin was sharp. What them shoes she had on? You know what I'm saying? What did he have on at his memorial? Did Prada dress him? Was he wearing Dolce & Gabbana? Did the Dolce & Gabbana people come out to design him? Like, come on, we want the works. You know what I mean? The shebang. We know he's a fashionista. You know what I mean? And did he dress celebrities? Did he dress celebrities?
I don't know about that. I heard he was somebody's stylist, but I didn't care about this man to really.
I want to see the pictures. You know, I would think that he'll have his stylist, you know, like him styling people in a magazine, so we can see his work. You know what I mean? Like what's his name? I don't even know his work. Fine Bentley. But, you know, he used to dress Puff Daddy. Whatever happened with Puff Daddy and Bentley, honey? Okay, what's going on with that? Because we always thought Bentley was kind of sweet. But, you know, I don't know. But maybe he got saved again. It might have been lovers. Maybe he got saved. It might have been cross-turned lovers. I don't know. You know, I don't know Puff Daddy type. You know, at first I thought he was with Young Miami, but that seemed like that was a stunt. They were just good girlfriends. So, but
you know, he was hosting. He was hosting this Billboard Awards that came on tonight. But,
I heard. And he talking about he's gonna he's gonna save cancel people, everybody that's been canceled, he's gonna uncancel them because he think he's that cool. He need to sit his ass down.
Everybody wants that clout. Everybody wants that capped clout. I'm tired of these people all of a sudden just trying to be the moral of society. Like, you never hear about that, but when all this stuff goes down, everybody wants to jump on the cap train and clout train, do all that, you know? But like,
but he been always like that. That's why he got to go with all these women. But I appreciate you, boo. We gonna let you go. I appreciate you. Now, I'm looking in the comment section. Hold on. Now, time out. They did say he's a fashionista. Did he dress people? Comment, let us know. Did he used to dress people? And then he used to put cologne on people and perfume on people and tell people what shoes to wear and what clothes to buy. Did he work at Neiman Marcus dressing celebrities and dressing folks? Come on, y'all. Don't act like that. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't born yesterday. Shoot, I know a little bit. All right, let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 347. You're live from the air.
Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, I'm good. I just wanted to say, first off, listening to the daughter's story, it sounded as if she said the grandmother died when she was 2, and she went through depression. She had to watch her die. Kind of a little confusing for her to be 2 years old when that happened. Like, how at 2 years old did she watch her die and wanted to go over the house? It just sounded a little sketchy to me.
Okay, that's all you took from that?
Yeah, but it sounded a little sketchy, so it might not be that it could or could not be his daughter. I also wanted to say that I think that people have taken this whole Kevin Samuels dead thing beyond far, because it's not like he was Hitler. It's not as if he was out there killing people, raping people. I get that people didn't agree with his dating views, but it doesn't have to go this far for people to be, chanting on and celebrating his death. I feel like people need to learn when to...
Can I say something?
Mm-hmm.
You know them people at the supermarket, right? You heard about that. Now, they wasn't no thugs. They didn't deserve to get pow. But the niggas, he still pow them, right? In America, you don't have to be a K-ing nobody or rape R nobody for somebody to have a disdain against you. You know? He said some hurtful things that a lot of people didn't like. And this is a cause and effect.
If he was caught in a scandal, if he was alive and he was caught in a scandal, everybody got the right to say, make jokes, do this and the third, but for his death, I feel like people don't know how to stop crossing the line. Like, I just don't get it. To be honest, he wasn't just talking about black women. He also talked about black men too as well. It's just that more women would spend their day calling him all day long asking for his advice.
In his recent posts, he stayed on women. He got very aggressive, talking about men need to put paws on girls and all that type of stuff. He ain't never say women need to put paws on men. He never promoted that abuse.
There was men callers who called, and he played and dissed them. And I get that. I think that some of the things he did say was very stupid. But
that's not stupid. That's more than stupid. You promoting physical harm to black women. That's dangerous. And you see every day on the news, black women are getting taken out of here every single day, multiple ones by black men. And that's his audience. And he's telling his audience to be more aggressive and putting paws on them when they already killing them. Come on now, that's out of line.
Well, I don't know
back from
that's
that.
Hearsay.
No,
but I've never
real.
heard him say actually hit somebody.
Well, yes, go look it up. They'll tell you. Let me tell you something. I got some niggas I got some niggas that follow him. And, we argue about it every time. You know what I mean? And I pissed them off. I ain't going to say no YouTuber. But I play this YouTuber just to get their ass out my house because they can't stand hearing certain YouTubers. Yeah, okay? But he even told me, a few of his followers told me, yeah, he did say that. That's what he promote. And,
But you know what? A hit dog will holler, because what he was really trying to say is that, to be honest, men who are up there, what he basically was trying to say, but he got to be a little bit theatrical.
No. You can't be theatrical in times like this.
That if you got a guy of that stature, why would he want? And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that you can't be a big woman. Not saying that you can't have kids or different kids by different fathers. But what he's trying to say is, why would I pick this woman, or why would I pick this man if I could get somebody who's not overweight or sloppy or don't keep yourself up, who got 10 kids, about 8 men? That was his whole point. And I guess, once again, a hit dog will holler. And it's the same thing us women say about men. So why would I choose a guy?
All women don't feel the same way, and all men don't feel the same way. Everybody's different. Everybody got different types.
But that's the point.
Some people like ice cream.
But why
some
are we
people
going
don't.
Down hard over dating advice? Just like I wouldn't want a man who's 40 years
Because
old
it's
living
not
in his mother's
dating advice.
basement.
It turned into abuse advice. It turned into hatred advice. It was no longer dating advice.
But
It took on a hateful
we're talking
spirit.
about that, but yet and still, we're chanting on somebody's death.
Well, you brought.
It got to be a line drawn.
Well, it's a cause and effect. Listen, let me tell you. If his ass wanted love when he left, he should have had more love in the world. Give more love to the atmosphere, and that's what you will receive.
But the same people who are wanting this are the same people who's the problem. That's the real problem, because these people really don't give a damn what he's saying. Everybody just wants to go hate somebody, hate the celebrity this day, hate the celebrity that day, hate, oh, let's all get together and say this and say that. Like, just going with the wind. Y'all just flow whichever way that everybody else is going. That's what everybody else is doing. And the next week, somebody else could do something worse. It won't be nothing said. But everybody taking their time out their day, a person they hate so much. Y'all are really, it's really eating people up, because y'all really taking this to heart about dating advice. Like, you're spending your whole time, y'all calling this man every single day for advice, but y'all hate him so much. It doesn't make sense. He's not in your everyday lives for people to care this much.
Yeah,
to be
he
this
is.
bothered.
He is in their life.
He's not.
Yes, he is. He's talking.
He's not.
I think he is. A lot of times when girls are talking to these people, they find out that they got the spirit of Kevin in them. And it's like, oh, nigga, hold up. So, yeah, you know, Kevin
But that's sad
has.
that the person that y'all don't, a person like this should not affect somebody's life this much. Like, he's not your husband, he's not your friend, he's not the president. And like,
Well,
and
if that's the
people
case,
up
then
this
why
bad,
care?
That's how you know that these people are
If that's
miserable.
the case, if he ain't shit, why care that people are reacting the way that they're reacting when he's dead? Y'all don't care
Because
when
at the end of the day,
you don't care when
at the end of the
they
day,
feel
it
that
doesn't take
same
all
way
that.
about Pookie when he died. When Pookie died, and they feel that same way. Nobody cares about that. So what makes Kevin any different?
that's for anybody, unless you are, and even R. Kelly, people didn't even go that hard on R. Kelly. But people going this hard on a person who gave dating advice that they didn't like. That's a little sick.
Well,
That's beyond sick.
Well, you know, that's what it is, and they gonna keep that feeling, and that's just what it is, and ain't nothing nobody can do to change that either. You know.
But if we wanted all of these good things and we talk all of this positivity, but look how everybody's acting.
Well, he's not a positive person. He don't have a positive reputation.
But why couldn't we separate the two? Why couldn't we say, you know what? Let's respect. I didn't agree with his views.
He ain't respect
I'm not
women.
gonna celebrate
He
his
did
death.
not respect other people. He kept telling you gonna die
That's a
alone,
lot of
die
people, and y'all
alone,
don't
die
care.
alone, die alone. He not respecting
But let
people.
it be two
so.
celebrities going back and forth at it. Everybody's with it. Everybody's, I'm team this, I'm team that. Why can't we keep that same energy thoroughly? But we
Because
don't.
that's just not how the world is.
Okay, well, that's the problem right there.
Well, it's going to always be
So
the
what
problem.
makes these people that are saying all of this different from Kevin Samuels? It seems like there's a lot of Kevin Samuels then.
Well, they going to get a whole bunch of dislikes then, and I'm sure they fine with it. You know, I'm sure Kevin was fine with people disliking him and hating him. He didn't care.
Yeah, if he was alive, I would get it. If he was alive, we could debate. He could say this, we could say that. But to celebrate the death, that's the point that nobody's getting. That's just crossing the line.
So
like,
you don't think he's
alive,
seen this coming? You don't think he's seen this coming?
If he would, but that's the thing I'm saying. If he was alive, let's go. Everybody go off. He say what he gotta say. Y'all say what y'all gotta say. Everybody could go a riot against him, but to celebrate his death over him saying that, oh, God don't want a woman like this, a woman don't want a guy like that.
Nah, he ain't said
it's
like that. But I'm gonna give you what you want. Yes, they're celebrating his death and they are loving it. And you know what? They love that you complaining about it. It gives them satisfaction. Like, yes, we pissed their asses off. They can't take that shit. They mad as hell, and they still gonna get mad about it. You know, so It is what it is, but
Well,
I
I guess
appreciate you calling,
everybody's
boo.
sick.
We gonna let you go. All right, calling from 818, you're live on the air.
Hi, Miss Gossip Girl.
Hey, baby, how you doing? What's your thoughts about this?
It's me. It's me again. I talked to you the last time we talked about Kevin Samuels and how he probably have a little bit of sugar in his tank. Yeah, I forgot when. It was like a couple days ago or something.
Well, yeah, go ahead. What's going on now?
Yeah. So, about his daughter, I haven't got to catch up on those movies. I mean, those YouTube videos today. But yeah, he did have a ceremony today. I haven't caught up on that one either. My opinion, I think that they're probably gonna have a closed casket. That's just my opinion.
Why?
I haven't watched it yet, but
Why?
I did hear. Yeah. Why?
Was he Catholic?
Because.
Well, he wasn't a
I don't
religious
know.
person. What? Didn't he say he's not religious? I don't know what he is.
Yeah. I'm still catching up, Miss Gossip Girl. It's just my opinion for reasons why. Because I guess because they don't want people taking pictures, and just like you said, Patti LaBelle, she died with beautiful shoes and stuff like that. So I guess maybe the family's trying to protect, some privacy. I guess. I don't know.
What
That's just my
family
opinion.
was it?
Kevin Samuels' family. I don't know if it was a closed casket.
He don't
So
got
I
no
haven't caught
father.
up on
Where
that ceremony
is
today.
his daddy alive? Did he know
I
his
don't
daddy?
know.
Do you
I'm
have
still
any
learning
uncles?
as we go.
Shit, I don't know either, girl. I'm trying
Well,
to find
still
out
learning.
information. All right, girl. Well,
I
let
promise.
me. Okay, call me back when you get some tea. Let me find out. I love you. I'm gonna let you go. Shit, we trying to get some tea out here. Okay? Shit. Calling from 404. You're live on the air. 404.
Whitney good hair too. Whitney good hair.
Hello?
Okay.
Did she say Patti LaBelle dead? Patti LaBelle still alive. 404. Atlanta. Okay, I'm gonna let you go. I don't know what she doing. 817, you're live on the air. 817. I know you better. Hello, 817. Now I hear them listening in the background. 817. Listen, it's too hot for this shit. Okay, calling from 347. You're live on the air.
Hello, Gigi?
Yeah, baby, how you doing?
Oh, gosh. All right. This is movie. That last caller that you had, not the one that you had just now, that you hung up on that wasn't on no tea. The one before that, she's so ignorant, she was pissing me off. Okay. So, let me just say, before I watched this video of this young lady talking, I didn't feel any way about Kevin Samuels' passing. I did used to watch some of his content. But after watching his daughter speak, because I do believe that's his daughter, she looks just like him, I believe that I kind of understand him now. Like, I believe that Kevin Samuels low-key hates his mom and all black women because he always would talk about how the reason why we're in this predicament is because black women chose the government's money over being with their black men. After listening to what his daughter had to say about him as well, when she said that he pushed her up against the window and stuff, there's like this clip going on with this beautiful black girl talking to him and really challenging him and his like what he talks about and stuff. And all he could say is, "Don't get snappy with me, young lady." Like you seen the littleness in him showing. Also, Kevin Samuels literally started doing this just so he can get clout. Before this, I went back. I've been doing a lot of research on him. I went back to the beginning of his YouTube channel, and this man only used to make videos about cologne. Literally. Every single video, cologne.
Maybe that's what his real love was, fragrance and cologne.
Like, I feel, and he was nobody's stylist. He was capping. Just capping.
Well,
like,
yeah, they said that he got banned from them shops because he's a liar and, he was buy stuff and return it back, and he was a scam artist. And you know
honestly,
what?
I believe that because
you said something now. I really wanted to interrupt you, but you was talking so good I did not. Can you repeat everything you just said so I can interrupt you?
I said that I believe his daughter and everything that she said because he just is a little man. Like he hates black women because of the way he believes that the way society is. He believes that.
Okay, this what you said. This what you said. You ain't repeat that shit though. You said he blames black women for taking money from the government. That's what your ass said. I said, ain't that some shit? Well, they wouldn't have to take money from the government, nigga, if you was doing right. If you wasn't out there smoking them sugar boogers and drinking that drink and out here being a damn whore. If you was being an honest, faithful man, going to work and doing what you had to do, you could have been like many grandfathers out here that did that. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? Their wives did not take money from the government. Because let me tell you something. Every black person, every black family did not take money from the government back in the day. You had some that did, and you had a lot that don't. So don't you go around spreading that narrative that everybody and their mama that was black took money from the damn government, because that's a damn lie. And they always trying to throw that out there because they have a propaganda in the story, one-sided that they're trying to spin. But they don't want to tell the truth how other black men was working hard for their family. Okay, and their family was not on government assistance, including my goddamn great-grandfather. My family wasn't on government assistance back in the day. He worked. So stop that shit, but go ahead.
Nah, Kevin Samuels is really, you really just spoke all of it. That's what he promoted throughout and I don't want to get into what I think, but
well, go ahead, girl. You called for a reason. You best well spill it.
I feel like the industry knew something was going to happen with Kevin Samuels soon.
You think it was a ritual?
Because I don't know if it was a ritual or something or what have you not, but the reason why I say that is because he did that video with Future, and then the video came out. It was already long out, and then Future started to pull away from him. And then a couple days after he passed, they dropped a video, an episode of Atlanta that he's on. That's not coincidental.
What you just say? Right. Say that again.
The reason why I think the industry knew something was going to happen with him is because Future started to back away from him, and then they
How
also
did
had
Future back away from him? I never heard that.
But when they filmed. Something about a tweet about how he didn't know who Kevin Samuels was and what he stood for. And it was probably because he was going to drop his album soon.
Oh, well, that's fair. He probably didn't know who the nigga was.
I mean, I feel like Kevin Samuels low-key didn't even get paid for the appearances he made. Because if he did, he would have money to get buried.
You know what's scary? You know what? You gonna make me scared. Looking back at his videos, how sometimes it'd be so gloomy and dark. And just thinking about it, what is this girl? Oh, God. Hold on, wait. What if the spirit of death was right there in the mix? You know what I mean? Because it was so dark. And gloomy, and they say he had them balls going back and forth. Hold on, they say he had them balls, and them balls they represent brainwashing, hypnosis. You know what I'm saying?
And what if that thing he be having clicking back and forth?
Yeah, that's hypnosis. Yeah, that's what they say. They get you,
and the music he be playing.
And how he gets you to wait on it. Marinate on it, so he can have the spirits ready and riled up to receive whatever he gonna give them. You know what I'm saying? And you never know. Somebody could have hypnosis his ass. A dark spirit could have hypnosed him to speak through him. Because like you said, he really wasn't even about that. He was about cologne and perfume. And all of a sudden, the spirit got inside his body because he wanted to make it so bad. Could you imagine, an older man that feel that, you know, in order to be a man, you should be successful. In order to be a successful man, you need to have this and that and that. And without it, you a damn failure. Because he was very judgmental like that. So he was willing to do whatever it takes to get to that high status so he can one day be an honest, high-value man with all them billionaires. So he maybe took the proposal, and the spirit got inside him, started using his tongue to spread that hate spirit. And guess what? Yeah. Overnight, he rose to a multi-millionaire. Now, you know, a lot of times overnight in the industry, you already know what it means. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I feel like you're right, Gigi. Everything you just said was just completely facts. You took words out my mouth. Like, Kevin Simmons, he got his, I don't want to say karma. I feel like people shouldn't be mad at people saying he got his karma, because if you give negativity, negativity is going to come back. That's why that darkness was around him that entire time. Everything you say.
Yeah, but you got to remember, a dark spirit, evilness, they love hate. Okay, an evil spirit, they're going to put out hate. You know why? Because they want more hate, and they feed off of more hate. And guess what? When they get more hate, they get more popular, right? The more I piss you off, the more you hate me, the more I rise. And the more that spirit of hatefulness rise and become more powerful, it feeds off of hate. If you ever watch any of the movies about the Dark Lords, they feed off of fear. The more you fear them, the more powerful they become. You know, certain spirits feed off of different things.
I feel like the spirit of acceptance from this wannabe high value man, because that's what he presented himself as, that's what was giving him what he needed. But what Kevin Samuels didn't realize when he was alive, being a good man and a real high value man is protecting the people that mean the most to, like, his two daughters. Like, it should be no way that and I understand why. At first I didn't want to believe it, but I understand why she wouldn't come on the internet and say these things while he was alive, because she's just going to dispute them, not care about them, and gaslight her and manipulate her. Honestly,
she probably had a fear. She probably was scared of him, you know? I'm sure him being in her face is still traumatizing to remember what happened back in the day. I know when I was a child, certain adults that put fear in me, sometimes I still get nervous around them. I still have anxiety around them. So no, I would not probably tell them off to their face, because that's just not my personality. I'll probably wait till they're dead, unless they create a safe space for me to really be honest and for them to really want to receive what I had to say and how they made me feel. But if they don't open that safe space and they don't want to hear it, then hell no, I'm just not going to say, hey, I want to let you know how I feel. That's very brave, but I ain't the bravest. I ain't the bravest.
That's what she said in the video. She tried to, and all he did was throw up his hands. Like, what am I supposed to do?
And belittled her and degraded, and like, that's nothing. What I did was nothing, and it was everything to her. It really hurted her. It traumatized her. It affected her throughout her years of living. And, like you said, or like she said, she was expecting him to protect her because that's what society tells you, that your father is supposed to protect you. But let's be honest, that's not the case in a lot of cases. These fathers is not protecting nobody.
Yeah, well, not all.
I didn't say all, but we're talking good for you. You are blessed, but you're not for the collective. A lot of people don't have good fathers. Now, did I see some good fathers today? Yes, I did. I seen a few black fathers playing football with their sons, and that's nice and sweet, right? So, yeah, I seen some good fathers, but we're talking about the damn collective, okay?
It's because they look at people like Kevin Samuels, who got an unstable life. People like Future, who have an unstable life. Like,
I think it's more the spirit. It's more that spirit. You know, that spirit of entitlement, that spirit of I've been lied to. The world told me, because I have dick and nuts, that these women are supposed to bow to my feet, that I should be able to do as I please, like my granddaddy did, and this is not happening. I feel like a lot of them feel like they've been bamboozled. What the F is going on? This is not the promise that the world promised them. They didn't promise them it was going to be this challenging. They don't want a challenge. They want it to be easy. They want privilege.
They don't want to work for anything anymore. I feel like our ancestors.
What did they ever?
Like the collective these
did
days,
they ever?
No. At one point, I feel like black people. I feel like we've gotten tired of fighting, and then something get thrown in the way, and then you get back to it. And then something else gets thrown away. So as a collective, not everybody is like, oh, I don't want to fight no more. But we're so divided because of all the stuff that's been thrown away over the 400 years of us being in slavery. Like, we're still searching. We're still walking around in that desert searching for ourselves. And we need to wake up. We as black people need to find values and morals and stop finding ourselves in things and other people. We don't know what truly makes us happy.
Okay, this how I feel too, right? Say for instance, I'm gonna say I'm A and you're B, okay? I'm A's and you're B's. Now I've been taught that B's are less than A's, okay? And the system is set up, B's you can't do anything without an A permission. Okay, you can't work. You have to find an A to be able to make it. You know, you have a bad reputation. You're not to believe, you're a liar. And all you're for is one or two things. That's it. So it's easy for the A's to live amongst this world, right? Because I'm going to always work. Shit, I was going to work with your ass or without you, okay? I'm always going to have a house with or without you. But the system has set it up where you're going to beg me to stay with me. And I'm going to, you know, the system said you just got to work and you got to do my cleaning and stuff. And that's it. But now the bees have a choice. Okay, you get it now. The bees have a choice to work and they can find their own. And now the A is like, F that. Why did they get to work? Why I have to compete for a job with these mother suckers? Y'all always told us that they were beneath us and they're supposed to support us and do what we wanted they asked to do. This shit ain't right, you know? So they really pissed off about that. And they said, well, hell, since y'all want to do that, y'all want to act so tough, we going to call y'all men. Since y'all want to act like that and you don't want to come home and clean and cook my ass some bacon and set the F up and let me run over you and cheat on you and do what I want to do with you, I ain't going to treat your ass nice no more. And I just let you know it was never genuine in the start.
It sounded like slavery at first. Then it started sounding like a relationship. Like, don't you explain it? Sounded like slavery.
Well, slavery is a relationship. You don't think these slaves master had a relationship with their slaves? They love their slaves. But as long as you stay in your place. You talk to any white person that's a master back in the day, they'll let you know, because I watch documentaries. They said, we don't hate blacks. We just want them to know their place. Their place is not equal.
As underneath them. See, the same thing as what you were saying before. You was like, person A.
Right, right. But that's what society have told men and women, that women, you are beneath men, and men, you are above women. You are more valuable than a woman. You're more privileged than a woman. That's what it have told. So certain people now feel like, hell no, my privilege is leaving. We don't want shit to be equal.
I feel like that wasn't society as a whole, but white society. Because, like, originally black people, we viewed men and women as equal, but they just have, like, they're like a yin and a yang. Like, women have what they're good at and men have what they're good at.
Well, maybe this new generation, but when I was growing up, no, they've never seen men and women as equal. You know, and my older relatives would even tell me, no, a woman should never apply for manager for nothing. No man wants to work under a woman, and no woman should ever be over a man for anything. That's not, they just was against it. But guess what? I do got to tell you something. Now the I'm sorry. I ain't want to put my people out here in business. But now that same person, their views are shifting and their views are changing. And now I can talk to them somewhat about certain issues. But, it's still a challenge. You know what I'm saying? But I'm glad they're waking up. But at the end of the day, I know that person, their reality of what world was is so different. We live in a different world. We're constantly moving into different worlds. So yesterday is not today's world, and people is still trippy over that, and they got to get over that hump, because the world is not going backwards. It's going to continue to progress, and when you leave this earth, the world is still going to be going on. So yeah.
First of all, these people in the conversation, they like picking apart everything that I'm saying so retardedly.
Girl, you can't be looking and picking and looking. Listen, I'm talking to you and I'm looking at the damn light. You can't be up in these comments now. You talk to me, you talk to me.
The like section. Okay, Gigi. I was the knowledge that I was trying to pass on was, I'm talking about like our original religions and stuff that we truly believed in, like original Black people and stuff like that. They're like Horus and like Egyptian gods and stuff like that. They believe men and women are equal and they have their roles in society. And if we would go back to those roles and
but the thing about it is, everybody believes differently. Some people believe that they're more Native. Some people believe they're more African. Everybody is not on board. So that, I don't think that will ever happen. You're talking about going in the past. Remember, the past cannot be redone.
I'm not talking about going in.
You said we should go back to where
everybody learning their own history. Like, I've just been learning about other stuff. Like, I don't learn, like, not just Egyptian history, but every type of thing that I want to learn about. I feel like all people consume is retarded stuff. You're going to go here and talk about Tokyo Toni and Summer Walker, and Summer Walker having an opinion about Tokyo Toni. Who the fuck cares? I mean, I kind of do care because I want to know about it.
Well, let me tell you why. With that story with Tokyo and Summer Walker, it has a lot to do with a lot of people going through today, where you have older people cussing their daughters out, disrespecting, and not taking accountability. And they can talk about everybody else, but once somebody says one thing and criticize their parenting, then I'm going to put pause on you and I'm going to blast you, and that should not be. And it happens often. So, everything that's out here, it depends on how you see it. Everything is it's a learning lesson in everything, I learn from any and everybody. I learn from the poor to the rich to whatever I can learn. I'm learning. If it's interesting, I learn, But Georgia, you got to call me back, all right? Love you. We're going to go on to the next caller. Calling from 317, you're live on the air. 317. Hello, 317. 317. All right, we're going to go on to the next caller. Calling from 718, you're live on the air.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi, Gigi. How are you?
I'm hot. How you doing?
I'm on fire. I am so pissed off.
Tell me why. Why you pissed off? Why you mad?
Like, we still talking about this man like he was a hero or something. I am pissed off.
Well, you know, a lot of
This
people
is
do
no
see him.
hero.
Girl, let me tell you, you're going to be real pissed off what I'm about to tell you. A lot of people do see him as a hero. A lot of black men see him as a hero. And I seen some black men got him tattooed on his leg, girl. Black men is getting his whole face and name tattooed on their legs and their body part.
I know, and that's unfortunate because they didn't even do that for Martin Luther King or Malcolm X. That man was horrible. And the sad thing is, yes, women called in. They did call in. But let me explain something to you. A lot of those women, they called in for genuine help. They didn't call to be degraded. He wasn't trying to uplift women. All he was doing was tearing them down.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all and this is your leader?
Mm-hmm.
This was y'all guru.
Mm-hmm.
He was a geriatric old Negro Sambo. And
can I say something
to you? I don't have any children, Gigi.
That's
but
fine,
that's not
and
the point. Because if I had three, 4, or 5 children, no man should tell me I'm unworthy just because I have a situation that they don't even know how much the man took part in that situation.
Right.
I could have 3 different baby daddies, and guess what? 2, one of them could have died. You don't know what the fuck is going on with, excuse me, Gigi. You don't know what the hell is going on with some women, they circumstance.
But can I say something? Can I say something? It's a lot of men that would girl. Okay, it's a few of them. Okay, do you know that girl named Kim? Don't be tardy for the party. Don't be tardy for the party. Oh. Okay, listen, she got all them kids by different, I don't know if she got baby dad, this, whatever. But girl, she got with a fine young little nigga. Well, he not a nigga, but you know what I mean. But he had a big money and they married. But it's a lot of cases like that where you see, you know, men that date and marry women that have kids, multiple kids by the ex-marriage. So, you know, you can't police anybody. You know, that's the old thinking. That's, you know, to me, I think that's outdated mindset. You know, it's just like somebody saying, well, nobody is going to date a plus-size woman. You're wrong about that. That's just like saying, well, okay, you gay, so ain't nobody going to love you. Gay people ain't going to never get married because they ain't real love. Y'all was wrong about that. So people are just wrong. They just saying stuff that know it's going to rally up old school beliefs and old school tradition. This is very old. This is an old spirit. You know, that spirit on him, it's an old hateful spirit that is still on an earth realm that is not.
It doesn't unify us. It separates us, Gigi, it's just going to separate us. It's not meant to unify us. This man was a plant. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, wake up. He was a plant. He was meant to separate, not unify. Ain't we supposed to be trying to have a movement? Wasn't it about Black Lives Matter? So why is we separating? Because you get clowns like this who have a forum, right? And they could do better. They could show off Black excellence, but they choose to show off what? Black ignorance, or women who are desperate in a certain respect. And some of these women, let's be honest, some of them was desperate. I'm going to be honest. Some of them might have been slightly pathetic or whatever the case may be. And pathetic, not to hurt nobody's feelings, but yeah, some people have the spirit of pathetic on them. Yes, they do. That's a whole fact. Okay, Gigi? But the thing is, if he was trying to do something to unite, and what pissed me off even more is all these mammy lovers. Yes, you ladies, you mammy lovers. Y'all love conflict. You know what y'all like? Y'all like when a man beats y'all down. Not just physically, but mentally beat you down too. Y'all like being told you ain't SHIT, never gonna be SHIT. They like, you like
well,
being
they mama told them that. Their daddy told them that.
Yeah, y'all like being told that. You better fester some positive
it's familiar.
Vibes and tell yourself you beautiful and you wonderful.
They're not used to that. They're not used to that.
You ain't your circumstance, ladies. And fellas, I understand y'all been hurt too. But But he was not your leader. He was leading y'all into a pit of hell. Let me explain something to you. There's a man called Jim Jones. He was a well-known leader too. And let me explain something to you, ladies and gentlemen. He had a bunch of followers, thousands of them. And you know what he did? He led them to the slaughter. He murdered them. He made about 1,000 of them got murdered that day. They drank some juice that he put together. His name was Jim Jones. So my thing is this. Don't follow every man, because every man ain't meant to lead. Don't follow every man, because every man ain't meant to lead, Gigi. Mm-hmm. This was not no Malcolm X. He wasn't even no Hammond. Are you kidding me? Go into your history, ladies and gentlemen. Find out what real men stood for. And they were not clowns like this. He was a donkey in a suit. And let me explain something to you. A donkey in a suit is still a donkey. So just know that.
All right.
They want me to respect this man. Gigi, they want us to respect him in death, but he ain't even respect niggas in life. He didn't respect women in life. But he want us to respect him in death? Let me explain something to you. If I decide to respect that man, it's because the Lord I serve want me to be better than that. Be better than what he was. But I understand any woman or any man that felt like good riddance. Hashtag that one.
Why didn't his people say, Kevin, don't do this, don't say that, don't do it, because when you die one day, people are not going to love you. Stop, Kevin, because when you die, people are not going to love you.
There's a group of black people who are not woke, and they advocate ignorance. And some people claim to be woke, but they fast asleep, Gigi, and I peeped that a long time ago. Everybody on the internet, everybody texting, everybody talking about they woke as fuck. They not woke, Gigi. I'm telling you, they fast asleep. Because there's no way you couldn't have seen this man a mile away. This pimp from a mile away. It ain't no way you couldn't have seen who he was. Gigi, you got to be blind. You got to be like Stevie Wonder in order to not know what this dude was about, Gigi. Gigi, this wasn't rocket scientist, nothing. He wasn't no genius. He walked with rhetoric. He didn't walk with love. You want us to cry about a man who ain't walking love? He didn't even walk in his own truth. And by the way, for all the viewers that's viewing tonight, I got one question for all of y'all, and I really need y'all to answer it. My name is Jane Doe, Gigi, and I really need y'all to answer this one question.
You scaring me. What's going on?
Why? I just want to know. Is one night stand code word for prostitute? Is one night stand code word for prostitute? Because, I mean, when you got all this high value, or is this what high value men do? Because my whole thing is this. If this is what high value men is into, maybe I'll just take my values and keep it pushing from those high value Negroes that think having prostitutes and disrespecting women on a consistent basis. And you know what's funny, Gigi? Why these men never pull each other coats? Why they never say, listen, let's get together and be better as men, and maybe we can then show the women how to be better by showing them our actions. Lead by example. Okay? Take the plank out your eye, bruh, before you start trying to take before you try to take the speck out my eye, you take the plank out yours, bruh.
That's too much of a challenge. They like stuff easy.
The plank out theirs, and then they might be able to remove the speck from mine. But ain't no way you're going to remove a speck from my eye, and you got a whole plank, Gigi. That man bamboozled people, and what he did was try to set us back as black men and black women don't have issues already.
Mm-hmm.
And every time we do try to band together in some form or fashion, then you get these clout chasers who got a forum, a social media forum, and they could be doing something better, positive, and showing black excellence. But instead, you know what? They rather show black ignorance and black D-riders. Because you know why? Black ignorance and black D-riders is sellable right now, you know? Because black ignorance loves ignorance. That's why you got all these reality shows where women is just acting absurdly wicked and wild and they want to fight. It's not even the real lives of these individuals. Y'all got this messed up. Y'all living in a facade. This is a mirage, people. Will y'all wake with me? Is y'all going to wake up with me and Gigi right now?
You better tell him.
KS and who he really was? Gigi, you the truth. That's the only reason why I called in. I never call in on nobody's line. Nobody.
Well, I appreciate you.
I love you, G, and I love how you represent, and I love how you keep it real, and you never mind talking and speaking your mind. You're not trying to, you don't clean it up to be pretty for those niggas on social media. That's why I respect you. You're not cleaning it up for nobody on SM. You doing what you do because you speak your mind and you just the truth and you real, just like me. I respect Gigi. Y'all gotta give Gigi respect. Y'all gotta like her. Y'all gotta subscribe. She the truth. What's really good?
I love you, girl. Love you.
I love you back, Gigi. You my girl. You don't even know. I don't even call no social media people, G. But you the truth. And the reason why I came on this is because KS need to be exposed, and I'm exposing them right now. If y'all with me,
there you have it.
All y'all gotta do is tell them to throw a 5 in there if they feeling the conversation me and you having right now.
Throw a 5, y'all. Y'all heard what she said. Throw a 5. Throw a 5. They throwing them 5.
But I'm going to be real with you. We got to be honest. We need to pull each other's coat when we doing wrong. And black men don't do that with each other. They quick to tell a woman about her stuff. Why? Women can pull each other's coat because we should do that with one another. But men need to pull each other's coat. You know how many men be out here and they be being disrespectful to a woman? She ain't even do nothing. She just walking down the street trying to get to home. You think anybody pull his coat and be like, come on, brother, let her be. She's just trying to get on. Let her alone. Go with somebody who's willing to go. Talk to somebody who's willing to talk. She don't want to talk, leave her alone. They don't do that out here. I'm from New York, see? It's rough out here. These men is on us.
Yeah, and you know what else would happen? You know what else would happen? Okay, so you have that girl got harassed by that man, right? And then you may have one person that say, one guy, and I've seen this happen before. He breaks it up. And then he said, I'm going to walk you home. And then he tried to get in her home, and she said, nah. And then he tell her, I should have let his ass do that to you. I try to save your ass. And you know what I'm saying? And now he's trying to be the monster.
These are the men that we supposed to be, treating with all the most respect. Yes, ladies, I'm going to tell you the truth of the matter is, y'all shouldn't keep having babies with these men that's not treating y'all properly, especially if you already had one. What's going to make the difference having a second one that he ain't going to take care of either? So, ladies, y'all do need to stop that madness. That's a whole fact. But let me explain something to you. The way he come and did that conversation with the women by telling y'all things like y'all trash, you say one thing out your mouth that he just didn't like, he just hung up on people. That was just disrespectful. That was just disrespectful. It was uncalled for, but it was about clout. And it was about views. Everybody keep talking about how this man had views. Let me tell you something. People, I told you Jim Jones had a following of 1,000 people, and he led them to the slaughter. Hate get views. Evil has friends. Of course evil has friends. You know why evil has friends? Because people that's good don't holler loud enough. That's why, Gigi. People that are good and decent, they don't roar loud enough. So all you can see is what the hate look like. Because when the hate is out there, people like us supposed to be roaring, Gigi. We supposed to be like, nah, that's unacceptable. Why are we accepting things like a man being able to speak to a woman in that manner? You know why, Gigi? Because y'all accepted bitch. Y'all accepted bitch. Y'all ain't never been a bitch. But you know what? It just happened to be, you know what, y'all got tired of being called it so much. You said, you know what? I'm going to say it. I'm going to use that word, and I'm going to just say that's my home girl. That's my bitch. Come on now. They forcing our hand, Gigi. Ain't no
you know what? You know what have been okay if Monique, you know, she has a voice, but hell, Monique may be okay with it, considering her and her situation with her husband and how she was on women with them bonnets. But you know, she has a voice that would go against any man, you know. But nowadays, Monique, she on something else. But I was trying to figure out what girl in the limelight could speak out and really do something against a Kevin.
You know what? You know one thing I would say who might be able to say something would have been Samore. The comedian Samore.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to tell you why Samore, the comedian, could have said something to KS. And they could have had a mean discussion and got in it. And it would have been, ooh, ask anybody. You know who I'm talking about, right, Gigi?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about, Samore.
Yeah, nasty mouth, rude mouth. Curse a lot, but guess what? Grown people can curse. So what? He and Kevin Samuels could have had a conversation. Oh, my goodness. That would have been great right there. Because you know why? She got a lot of male testosterone in her own respect. No disrespect to her male energy, because I don't have no problem with a woman having male energy to a degree. But she has that, right? But not just that. She also has, because she's been in that game for a long time, she up against a lot of men all the time. So she know how to maneuver when it comes to men. She definitely know how to talk when it comes to men. So my whole thing is, I really think that if her and KS would have had a conversation, he wouldn't have been talking all that ratchetness he was talking to these other women. He was talking ratchet to them because, you know what, a lot of those women was challenged. They was challenged probably with their self-esteem. You don't know how many of them been told they wasn't shit, never gonna be nothing, and they believed it after a while. You know what I'm saying? We not all strong out here. Gigi, we not all strong.
I know.
And that's why he was able to get some of these people to believe in him and believe that he was a king and they worshiping this man. And you got Jesus Christ doing the world for things for people and they ain't even trying to worship him. But y'all going to talk to me about Kevin Samuels, really. This tragedy, this geriatric tragedy. No. Let me explain something to you. It's not that I celebrate his death, but let's be clear on this, Gigi, because this is not a celebration. But what I will tell you is this. I prayed a long time that God would remove manipulative spirits in the form of suits in particular. And all I could say is maybe that's my God going to work. I mean, won't he do it, Gigi? Won't he do it?
All the time.
My thing is this: do we celebrate? We don't celebrate that Hitler's dead, but we all know we ain't missing that nigga either, right?
Yeah, but you know, like I said before, it's really not Kevin Samuels. It was the spirit that he was putting out, the hatefulness spirit, you know, of black women. That's what it was. If Kevin Samuels was still here and he got rid of that hateful spirit, that tongue, then he would be all right.
Listen, it's unfortunate that he couldn't have utilized his profile, his social media influence to really be influential to black men and guiding them mentally on how to retrieve a decent black woman, because we all have value, Gigi. There's no man or woman here without value. You here for a reason. You all got value. Every one of us got value. It's too much work out here to be done, so we all need to play our part out here. You feel me?
Yeah, and he was telling you don't deserve to be loved. You're not valuable to be loved. Nobody gonna love your ass. You're gonna die alone.
Man. That was horrible, and for
that killed so many people's spirits.
I totally feel bad for the people that Spirit was killed by that man, who believed that they was pathetic and couldn't be better than what their circumstance dictated. We are not our circumstance, Gigi. We are not our circumstance. We are not our situation. We have them, Gigi, like anybody else. You know, this was a man, he got away with a lot. I feel like a lot of these podcasts, I don't even really tune into them, but I see clips of them, Gigi. I'm not going to hold you. When things happen, I might go through the history and find out more info, but I don't really tune into some of these manosphere fellas because I'm telling you, G, some of them, I'm going to tell you, some of them, they don't really like women. That's the part that they're not telling you. They don't really like women, G. And that's a whole fact, G. And then it's like, listen, black women have been down for black men. We there, listen, Sean Bell died. Who was there but black women? For all these men that's getting murdered out here, we support y'all. We there for them. And you think it's okay to just talk about us in that disrespectful way? And then the way they did it, Gigi, was like, it's not good women out here. Gigi, you a good woman, ain't you? I'm a good woman. And those women that was on the phone, some of them was good too. But they just didn't know they was good. They just don't know how to be better. But they could learn to be better. But that's not the way to try to teach someone to be better. Are you crazy? Would you tell your child she too fat? Y'all keep saying this behavior he did was okay, but none of y'all would be telling y'all children is that oh, you fat and nobody's gonna love you. You wouldn't tell your child that. So how is this behavior okay? Why is y'all justifying the behaviors of other people who say, no, this behavior wasn't okay, I despise his behavior, and that's why, no, I won't shed a tear for Mr.
But
K.
come on, that's some bull crap. Y'all don't see plus-size women with husbands? Y'all don't see, come on, big men with wives and girlfriends?
You got women who got 3 kids from 3 different daddies and was able to find a man to love them and their children successfully. It's really, you know, we need to not understand that there's still some great black men out here, and there's still a whole abundance of great black women out here. I know a bunch of them, and I'm sure you do too, Gigi.
Yeah, you have to love yourself and find somebody that love themselves and will love you for who you are. But it seemed more so that, you know, forcing somebody to do this and be that just to get somebody to love you, which ain't even real love. They didn't even want you. They just want you for your look, or they want you for your money. It's all shallow, superficial, which will break eventually. It's not real. Exactly. It's not going to stay strong. What?
The things
for what?
He said made women go get a surgery or two. Some of the things he said made
but
a woman probably
hold on, girl.
Suicide.
You know this. You know this. If that man wants you for your size or your look, you don't think he's looking at everybody else? He see your ass as an object. He don't know you for who you are, for your heart and your mind. His ass don't want to grow with you for who you are. Exactly. He want to take you around his homeboys to say, look at this. Look what I got. You know, as an object. But guess what? All objects get old at some point. And that's why they want to turn your ass in for a 16, 18-year-old.
Don't they do that?
Mm-hmm.
Don't they do that? You know, I just wish he would have gave more love. Maybe he could have got some back.
Of course he would have. If he would have showed love and.
But Gigi, I still need to know: is that, in your opinion, Gigi? In your opinion, is that code word for prostitute? One night stand. What's that?
Well, you know she was a prostitute. Don't play with me.
Okay, that's all I'm trying to say. See, over here, we're going to keep it a buck. Gigi keeps it a buck on her line. Subscribe to Gigi, like Gigi.
You didn't think Gigi. She was a escort, a worker?
I know she was.
Yeah.
He not high value. He not high value. He as low level as they come. So, well, see, I wasn't bamboozled though, Gigi. I understood.
And you know they just met, and he brought her all the way over there to his high value house, around his high value work. And you know they said that they was arguing. I don't know. I've never heard of such a thing. Because usually, let me tell you, a lot of niggas that's in government, they not about to bring no random hoe to their home. That's number one. They'll meet your ass at the hotel. They'll have you up in a room. You go to room 334. They're going to pay for it. They'll come in. You should already know what to do. And then they're going to leave. They ain't going to have no contact with you. You ain't going to have no contact with them. And you're not going to know much about their ass. They're going to be in and out.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to go.
And they're going to
understand the assignment.
They're going to have somebody else to do their recruiting for them. Normally, they have somebody else to do their recruiting for them. You know, the high-value man. Yeah. Yes. And it depends on the level. Sometimes, you know, the high-value men, they have little workers under them that do their recruiting. They'll go out to a party, and you'll see, like, a couple of girls in a limousine. He's there, and he's deciding which lucky girl in that group is going to go back to him in the hotel. And, of course, she going to get paid extra. But all the girls in the limousine getting paid. They all leaving home with some money. And they go out and party.
Of course.
But, you know, I'm telling too much. But you know what I mean.
Of course. I know the drill. I know the drill. And the thing is, it goes down like that. You feel me? And, you know, a man of his age, you know what I'm saying? He know he was going to be lonely and stuff like that. So the whole thing is, he know his ending note should have been better. He know he should have ended off better. 'Cause to end
90 seconds.
They call it like, they say he ended off like Color Purple. Silly.
Ooh, that's I didn't even think about that.
That's what, yes. You remember the Color Purple?
I do.
When they was doing the and he died on top of her. Yeah,
And you know, a lot of men do not like that Color Purple. They said that it makes men look bad. They do not like that.
60 seconds.
A lot of men don't like the truth, but guess what? They need to be better examples of what not to be, so that we can, you know, if we can put up other images, but the thing is, you got to be that image. See, some of these images of men mistreating women the way they are, that's why Kevin Samuels felt free to speak about women in that respect. You didn't know, he felt very calm and relaxed, knowing no one's going to pull his coat. No one's going to tell him he's wrong or that's disgusting talk. He knew that there would be some men who would definitely ride that train. You know? And some women, too, because some women are desperate. You know, I think it's sad that he really just took advantage of people
10 seconds.
Who really needed help, who really needed a leader. But he turned out to be someone who was quite degrading.
But you know what?
Trashy.
It reminds me of a bully. Can you imagine you in the hallway and you see this bully that's popular? Everybody like this person for whatever reason. And you have this kid that's not popular, that may be a nerd or whatever have you, have low self-esteem, come up to the bully and say, can you help me find my direction? I don't know which way to go. So the bully look around at everybody and push the kid on the floor, and everybody laughs.
Yep. Facts on that.
It was theater. That's what it was.
That's what he was. He was animated theater. He was the character, people. That's what I need y'all to really understand. Your guru, a.k.a. your leader, none of that. Nope, just a character, donkey in a suit, giving y'all the energy y'all fed off from, that negative, hate black women, and when black women hate black men, and let's be divided instead of unified, you know. And y'all, and I'm sorry that he sold y'all on it, but the truth of the matter is, women, ladies, y'all all are worthy. every last one of y'all. I'm so sorry for anybody that told y'all different. I totally love all you women, totally. Okay? I love all of y'all. I love you, Gigi. And
love
fellas,
you too,
y'all
boo.
worthy too. We all worthy of good treatment and to be spoken to properly, respected. No one should have been called out their name negatively. We could have been better than that. He didn't have to be that way. He was damn near 60 years old talking that boo-ching chang. Are you kidding me? And y'all was taking this geriatric chump advice. Y'all really did that. Y'all really believed him? And y'all keep saying y'all woke. Nah. Nope. I'm not seeing a woke community. Where y'all at, woke community?
You know what's going on in the marketplace in Buffalo? Come on. But child, I appreciate you calling in. We definitely have to have you call back. I love you. And
but you don't forget me, please, Gigi. Don't forget me, Jane Doe.
Jane
Nothing
Doe.
but love for you.
Come on, Jane Doe.
Viewers, shout out to all your viewers. Y'all the bomb if y'all subscribe to my girl, Gigi.
Thank you, Jane Doe. All right, love you, Jane Doe. All right. So calling from 631. You're live on the air. 631.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
How are you? Yeah, I'm good. I don't know. I just think we're going overboard with this thing. Like, I know that, I know he said a lot of things that was bad. Like, not bad, but that was harsh. But I don't think we should be bashing the man in his death like that. Like, to the caller that was on previously, she was like, won't he do it and stuff like that? And then, she talking all this stuff about him like that in his death. I mean, God, I don't think God would be pleased with that. God said we must love our enemies. Now, this is this man's opinion. That's just his opinion. He has a right to speak his mind, So if he has a right to speak his mind, we don't have to listen to it, And if we feel like what he's saying is not true, then turn off the TV or, why are we bothered by it? Why are we really bothered by it? If what he's saying is not true, then why be bothered? Why are we bothered? That's the way I look at it.
Can I ask you some questions?
Yeah.
Okay, so you said, we should not be bothered. If it doesn't bother us, then turn the channel. So people feel the same way. Well, hell, they want to say what they want to say about him. And if the people don't like it, they need to turn the channel or do something else. And people are saying, well,
no, that's true.
Hold on. People are saying, well, shit, what we saying about him, if it ain't true, then why y'all so bothered? It must be some truth to it. If y'all so bothered, if y'all so emotional about it, so it's the same sense.
I'm not bothered by it. I'm
not talking about you,
like
boo.
overwhelming.
I'm just talking.
Overwhelming. Right. It's not like he murdered anybody right now. Everybody should be concerned about the supermarket, the 10 black people that got killed.
Right.
That's what we should be focusing on. We shouldn't be focusing on Kevin Samuels and his opinions. You know what I mean?
Well, it's still
I don't
lingered on. So I can't control and tell people what to do.
This is more important.
But you know what else
this guy did?
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Okay, you also stated that, he had a free speech to say what he wanted to say. So the same should apply to people that's saying something that's not good, that's negative about his ass. Don't they get the right to have a free freedom of speech and say what they want to say?
Overboard, I just think it's going overboard.
But don't
he's not a murderer or anything.
Okay, I'm asking you, don't they have a right to say what don't they have freedom of speech? Or is it
but you know what?
Or is it picking?
You know what, though? When you say
choosing?
something about ain't God good and won't he do it? You think God is pleased? Really? I don't know if
church people been doing that.
God said we must love our enemies. You think he's pleased? How could you speak on one end, won't he do it? And then on the other end, down this man in his death. I mean, God is not pleased about it. He said we must love our enemies.
But do you think God is pleased about the message that he was saying?
Huh?
Do you think God was pleased about him telling women they were going to die alone? And the message that he was spreading?
We have all sinned. We have all sinned and come short of the glory of God. One thing I can tell you is God wants us to love our enemies. He does not. Maybe he was giving a tough medicine. Who knows?
Okay, but that should
speaking tough medicine to some people.
To everybody else, the same people you're criticizing, saying they're too harsh. You just told us that, you know, Kevin, everybody do wrong, you know, they got to be forgiven. So the same apply for her. She did wrong or whatever, she got to be forgiven. So the same should be applied. That's what I'm saying.
I know, but I'm just saying it's a difference though. Like, you know, you're supposed to be representing. I don't know. You can, for me, I don't, you know, like when people speak two different things, you know what I mean? It's either you're on one side or the other, you know, because I know for a fact God will not like that. I mean, he may not like that he's saying that all women are going to die alone, fat women are going to die alone. You know, he may be wrong about some of that.
And what about pushing out prostitution?
At the same time, I know God is a forgiving God.
And
that
all
much I do know. He's a very forgiving God.
Well, he going to forgive them too, then. Don't you think he'll forgive everybody?
But I'm just saying, you just to keep going on and on and on and on.
But then Kevin kept going on and on every night. You know? Every night he didn't let up. Every night he kept going on and on about black women. Every night.
It's tough medicine, to be honest. Sometimes it's tough medicine. Like when he said something about like if your baby daddy is good to sleep with, why is he not good to marry? Some of this stuff is tough medicine. Some of it he did go overboard, didn't make any sense, but some of this stuff is tough medicine.
That's what people are saying too. What they're saying about him is tough medicine for his following. It's tough medicine. It can be applied there as well.
With what?
It's tough medicine. With the truth that they're giving out some doses of truth, which is medicine that tastes nasty and is bad.
Just like it's his doses of truth. You know what I'm saying? That's his opinion. For me, like the previous caller and the people before, that's their truth. That's their opinion. That's the way I look at it.
Well,
and just like him,
I'm sure
that's his truth. That's his opinion.
I'm sure they're going to feel the same way.
Right, yeah, I know. But I just think it's going overboard. Right now, we should be focusing on the people that died and got killed and mauled and just in broad daylight, and we're focusing on Kevin Sam. And we're going overboard with that. We should be focusing on the families who have lost 10 souls in Buffalo, New York, and not on Kevin Sam. That's the way I look at it right now.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, and I thank you for calling in. Let's give a big old thank you to Jana. Donated $10. Thank you, boo. We appreciate that. Give it up. I'm sorry if I did not pronounce your name right. Please forgive me. Calling from 412. You're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi.
Hey, baby. How you doing? Talk to me.
Well, I was looking at this as a spiritual thing. With Kevin Samuels, like, everybody was following him like he was a god. And, you know,
God is a jealous God.
The
and you think that God got jealous and said, okay, y'all, all these black men are worshiping him. Let me take him out because God is a jealous God?
Well, I believe so. I mean, that's what I think. And he was spreading poison around, you know, the world. He was spreading hate. He was saying things that was bringing people down and not spreading love and truth. And, you know, he, maybe God just was like, that's enough. And took him out. And, know what his judgment would be. I don't know if he repented before he died. Me personally, as a spiritual person following the Most High, I wouldn't want somebody to go to hell because, you know, that's not a good place. Even though he was just horrible on earth, but I mean, I'm thinking maybe God took him out just like God took out Pharaoh. The other people who put themselves on a pedestal as a god with a little g. So, I mean, that's the way I look at it. And I've been listening to certain YouTube, spiritual YouTubes, and I've been getting some intake, and I'm more so, like I said, looking at it as a spiritual thing.
I get it. I get what you're saying. Do you feel that everything happens is God's will? And his will shall be done?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, I understand.
I mean, like I said, I watched some of his videos of live streams, and it got to the point where I was like, I can't watch it anymore because it was draining my energy. But when I found out he was dead, I was like, wow, that can't be nothing but the Lord doing this.
All right, boo. I appreciate you calling. I thank you. And we hear what you're trying to say.
You're welcome.
All right, so let's go on to the next caller, 936. You're live on the air.
Hello, how you doing, Miss GIGI?
I'm doing fine, baby. Talk to me. What's your thoughts?
Well, I I didn't know you were going live. I'm usually always on top of it, but I kind of got into where you was having a conversation with a young lady that you were trying to explain to her. Well, I think it was a lady. She kind of sounded like a stud, but we ain't going to go there. But you kept trying to explain to this girl about what Kevin Samuel has done, and she keeps saying, why are they clapping and why are they, celebrating his death and stuff. But she doesn't understand the magnitude of hate that this man put out towards black women. It's not like we're already in the society not only fighting other races that has vendettas against us, and trying to be like us, but we're having to fight our own men because some of the hate that this man is putting out here, because he's sitting there and, yeah, he's supposed to be high value and all this kind of stuff like this. But what's amazing is I know that a lot of high value men, and all of them that he's talking about, wouldn't go for a woman that has kids and wouldn't go for a woman this and wouldn't. He's a damn lie, because I done seen them go for prostitutes, people off the damn street. I done seen them pick it up, and I couldn't understand. And I would ask them, why would you just pick somebody off the street like that? Because I'm tired. I don't want to mess with them bitches up there, because I have to pay them too much. So our high value men that he spoke of are actually very cheap ass niggas for real, but she couldn't understand that you were trying to tell her and try to explain to her that why everybody and all the women are celebrating his death, because this man spread a hell of a lot of hatred. And, he didn't really speak on his own life while he's sitting there acting like he was so high value. He didn't speak on that, rumors of his own was going around about him being on the down low, being gay and all this shit like this. But, men just flocked. And it's another blogger that actually follows Kevin Samuels. And her name, her
Please
blogger
don't
is
say the
Pink
name.
Lessons. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I don't try to do that with, YouTube stuff, but go ahead.
But anyway, this lady here, she follows a lot of content from Kevin, and she has been for a long time, because I watch her, I watch you, and I watch, and another blogger. But this lady here, she spreads a lot of hate about black women too, and I believe she's a black woman. You understand? And I I don't understand how black women would spread so much hate about another black woman when we're supposed to be empowering each other and lifting each other so we can stand up on our own feet, because they want us to follow a man. But how can you follow a man that doesn't know where the fuck he's going? I mean, I just can't follow somebody. What am I going to follow? Where am I going to follow you into something that I can't get out of? Because I'm not going to lie, Gigi, I did try that let's submit and let's follow a man and all this kind of stuff like this. Yeah, I did that.
How you like
and
it?
Guess what?
How you like submitting?
Man, I wouldn't do that shit again if they tried to poke needles in my fucking eyeball.
Ain't it the worst?
I wouldn't do it again.
Ain't it the worst?
It is the worst. And he kept telling me, oh, you know, we can do this and we can do that and we got this. Well, after I got with him, after being with him for the first 3 months, I seen that I'm prospering, but he's still standing in the same place. But, you know, I'm following him. So, I sit back like the G I am, following him like a respectable woman and stuff. But when I seen that he wasn't going nowhere, that's when I was like, no. And when I stood up for myself, this man, this black man that I was so in love with, started downgrading me and everything, talking about a bitch won't submit and all this kind of stuff. But you can't submit to someone who doesn't know where they're going. And a lot of these men listened to Kevin Samuels, because I seen men like, yeah, Kevin Samuels, you know, they just got mad because he was speaking the truth. No, the nigga wasn't speaking the truth. He was just speaking down on women. And you should kind of see what kind of relationships that he had with the black women in his life. He probably couldn't get along with them either, you know, because, I mean, damn, look at how he downed black women so much. And I couldn't understand that. You know, he talking about all these women. I looked at a segment that I just happened to come across before I got to you, okay? And this dude, I mean, the lady, she had a good job, and she was saying, you know, it was about submitting. And she asked him, she said, well, Mr. Samuels, I disagree with you, because you said that if a woman submits to a man and give him whatever he wants, that'll make him happy. So when she started explaining why, you know, she said, I submitted to him. I did everything he told me to do. We worked. He wanted to open a business. I asked him, you know, what can we do to make a plan to get this business to get off the ground? Before she can say anything else, Mr. Samuel said, what do you do? She says, I'm an RN. And he said, how tall are you? And she says, I'm 5'6", and he was like, oh, you'll never make it anywhere. Just like that, not knowing the story or anything. So they can't say that the things that this man said to you know, on air was the truth. And just like the last lady, you know, a couple of ladies before who was talking about that we should be celebrating the people who just got killed, the 10 people. Well, she needs to forgive me, but I don't think she had melanin in her skin, because if she did, she would understand why everybody, especially melanated women, are so upset about the things that Mr. Samuel said about us. You know, he downgraded everything we did. He made women that was overweight slightly or barely, and some, feel so disgusted with their own selves that he had them in tears, made them look down on themselves and stuff like that. And I know it's all up to a woman to make sure they have confidence in themselves. But when you're looking at somebody that's supposed to be a leader, somebody who's supposed to be giving some good advice, yeah, they right. If you don't want to take it, don't listen to it. But damn, this man put his business out there to be an advisor, but he was an advisor against hate against black women. And that's what I feel about this whole situation.
Mm-hmm. Wow. And do you think that where do you think he got that hate from? Do you feel like he's projecting because somebody was hating on him all his life?
Hurt people hurt people. Mm-hmm. And I believe Mr. Samuel was hurt in some kind of way. And I think he was hurt bad by a melanated woman. And that's why he's so upset. He talked about black and brown women for him, because the lady that he supposedly had in the room with him or whatever, you know, allegedly or whatever. Well, the lady that he had up in there, she looked at Hispanic to me, you know, and she looked like she was short.
And I think he got hurt by men too. I think he got hurt by men too. You know.
Let me tell you something.
What age do you think he started to become a high value man? Comment, let us know. I want y'all to put in the comment section. What age do you think he transitioned into a high value man? At what age? But go ahead and tell me that story.
I mean, but I see him as he was coming up and stuff like that. But all of a sudden, you know, when he started putting out, you know, hate towards women and stuff, all these broken-hearted ass hurt men started calling in, and that's how he started getting his following, because he up here telling men what they should, you know, be accepting and what they shouldn't do. And everybody that I worked with, they'll tell me, well, he's just telling men how to not be used by women. And I'm sitting there looking at my coworker like, are you fucking kidding me?
Not
You
used
tell me
by
you're
women.
kidding, right?
Hold on. Can I say something? Men use women
Yes,
for their
ma'am.
body all the time to bust nuts off. Shut the hell up. What you talking about? They don't use women bodies to get nuts off? Huh? They don't lie and manipulate and say, yeah, I want this and that, to use your body to get off on. Stop it.
But let me tell you, I mean, everybody has a past, and everybody's done been through some things. And I do believe that Mr. Samuels was hurt by a melanated woman, because a lot of people, I've been sitting here listening to you for quite a while, and a lot of women that calls in and tell, well, there's too much going on and y'all putting too much attention on this. That's because the attention needs to be on it, because we are in not only in a spiritual war, but we're in a war with our own men, our own black men. And they like, well, that's why I pick a white woman, because they let me do this. Well, no, well, of course they're going to let you do it. But I sit there and listen to some white women talking, and they didn't even know I was listening while they were talking about these high-value black men. And they were talking about how, you know, it was easy to get a black man to do whatever they want, because a black man considered themselves lucky and consider themselves to be, you know, at a higher status when they're with them. And I'm sitting there listening.
Don't that make sense? Don't that make sense when you think about it? When you think about this, girl, listen here real quick. If you have somebody a mindset and they feel that they're less than Caucasian people, so that means, I forgot what you call it, but they believe in this idea that it's an order. Okay, it's white people, then maybe a black man, then maybe a black woman, and below that it's a different status and different status. And that they don't see people as equal. They would never, you know. They see people as different grades. That's why they see women, black women, as lower, like you supposed to submit to me. You supposed to be thankful that I even want your ass. But go ahead.
That's crazy. But, you know, he don't understand that I have a lot of friends that's from Africa, Ethiopia, you know, Nigeria, things like that. And these high-value men that they were talking about, especially these high-value black men that went down there, do you know that half of these Ethiopian girls wouldn't even talk to them, but let it be a white man, they would talk to him, right? Mm-hmm. But, you know, it's I don't understand where he's getting off that these high-value men only go for these women that, you know, got a size 2 waist and all that. No, men don't want these skinny ass women no more. They sure don't. They want some women with some meat on them. That's why they want them to get all these plastic asses and all this shit like this. But, you know, high value men ain't no different than any other man. They want what they want, and they don't care whether it's trash or not. And that's the bottom line to that. And, you know, I just don't understand how he spread so much hate and so many men got up on that train. But then I had to realize, you know, this was a hurt man that's speaking to a lot of hurt brothers out here. Men who probably done had women dog them, or they done dogged some women and got dogged, you know, got karma back. But he got a lot of hurt men on his trail. And then all them hurt men start pulling in comments and stuff, and he started blowing up, and that's when he started getting the little suits and all this shit like this. But he was no different than a regular man, because he still had the same insecurities and the same issues that any other man had. Mm-hmm. And no matter what he did, how high value he thought he was still the same old nigga, just like the rest of them. Because just because you think you're doing something, you was planted there, bro. You was planted there to bring hatred against all these ladies out here, because they already know it takes a black man to spread some shit to get other black men to just jump on the train without even really just knowing what everything that this man or what intentions he got or anything like that. They didn't care. They just heard him talk about how black women did so much shit to them, and that was the bottom line. That was good enough for him. That's how he started blowing up. But I didn't get to see the interview with his daughter or nothing, which I'm glad, because it probably would have pissed me off. But I just, you know, he's got an attitude.
Rewatch that. You got to rewatch it.
Yeah. Yeah, I came on here after I had already, you know, you had already started. I didn't even know
I get a alert or something and I didn't this time. I guess my phone is tripping again.
Or YouTube tripping. That's what it is, that tube.
Yeah, because I just watch you and a couple of more bloggers and stuff, and I watch you even during all night because sometimes you up at 3 or 4 o'clock Texas time. And I am. Yeah, and I'm watching everything, because you do put out the content out here. You don't try to hold any, stops or anything. You really put content out here for everybody, and it's not just hating against men. It's just Kevin, the death of Kevin happens to be very popular right now.
Men. And like I said before, this weekend I hired 2 black niggas, okay? And they both did not do a good job, okay? I tried. But guess what? I also, this weekend, I seen 2 black men play football with their son. I mean, that's what they're supposed to do. So, it's not a big whoop-de-whoop.
A lot of people don't see that. They think that black fathers don't contribute to their children. But see, all black fathers not the same. And you got to understand, it's just some people grow up in harsher environments than others, but some young men and shit that's raised without a father, when they want to get up and have their own family and things like that, they want to be the father that they never had. And then sometimes it's the opposite. It's just the roll of the dice. You get what you get. But it's up to you to just use discernment against what's going on. They better get some spiritual shit, Gigi, and start getting some tarot readings.
Let me tell you something. This is what you need to get. Get you a crystal ball, okay? I need to invest in a crystal ball to find out what's going on. How about that? Do y'all have a crystal ball? Huh?
Yeah, shit, no, but I got a hell of a tarot reader that's damn shows.
Okay.
It just reads up some shit for me.
Yeah, I'm going to shake that ball and find out what's going on.
Yeah. I appreciate you letting me come on to talk because
Girl, I appreciate you coming on and talking.
I really don't even call in to anywhere, but this is a conversation that's been irritating me because it seems to be, yes, it's a lot of attention focused on Mr. Samuels right now. And, I do pray for his family, and I know that his family is not enjoying all the hate that he's getting and stuff like this, but they have to understand the hate that he put out. You get what you put in. And when you put in a lot of ugliness, that's exactly what you're going to get back because karma never misses anyone.
Can I say something? Now, it's a lot of YouTubers out here, right? And they say certain things about black men. Now, if one of them was to pass away, do you think the manosphere would celebrate?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And
you don't think they'll celebrate it?
If a woman blogger passed away?
That was criticizing them in a harsh way.
Hell no, her name wouldn't even be brung up.
Oh, okay.
Her name wouldn't be brung up. Because I feel they don't because they think a man's opinion is more worthy than a woman's. They don't hold us up, they talking about, things need to go back to the way they used to be. No, hell, things need to change altogether because back in where the way things used to be, shit, that wasn't so good either. Niggas was still doing the same shit. It's just that with these new niggas that came out, they on some fuck shit. They on some real shit. They don't care. They
I
up there
think they'll
and
celebrate.
don't care what they doing.
I think they'll celebrate.
You do?
Yeah, hell yeah. In a heartbeat. They be like, yes, the bitch is dead. Yes, they'll be dogging her out, doing all types of shit. I mean, it's not the first time people have dogged people out that's dead and make jokes of them. Look how they did Whitney Houston, Rosa Parks. I mean, the list goes on.
Okay, so why are people so upset because they're doing hate towards this man?
Because
I've seen Whitney Houston and everything, but why is there so much people so upset and people just think that everything is so wrong because this man done died and women are standing up, acknowledging and celebrating his death because he was
because
really
you're talking about their followers. Death on us. You're talking about their followers. I mean, just like, okay, Eddie Long, right? When he was accused of messing with those little boys, his congregation was standing up and saying, y'all are liars. They was upset. It's just like a church and a pastor. No matter what, you cannot say nothing criticizing about their leader.
He just wasn't a leader to me, Gigi.
Of course he's not a leader to you, but I'm just saying he's a leader to a few. Like I said, I'm ashamed to say, but it's a few, guys that may have called me. They still call me to this day. I don't date them, okay? I don't want to date them. I let them know I'm not interested, but they won't have it no other way. And they are big fans of his, you know? They are.
What?
Hell yeah. We argue all the time about the bull crap. They're big fans of his. They love him. They see him as his, and they tell me, they say, yeah, he's my father figure. Even though they have a dad, you know, I know they have a relationship with their father, but they see him as, and they told me, that's, you know, my godfather.
Wow. Can you imagine? Can you imagine, Gigi, having this as as a godfather? I mean, especially when you see,
the thing is, that's what they like. Okay, say for instance, this guy right here, what I'm talking about. Okay, when I'm around him, the TV shows he will watch, it's like, and I'm like, why the fuck am I around him? And I really don't want to be around him. But I don't know how to explain it. Why am I fucking around him? Because he be acting so nice. But he act nice just to get around me and to get my guard down. Then he turn on the asshole, okay? And that's what it is. Like, he'll go backwards. And then he'll throw it up in your face. And anyway, he'll be watching TV shows, right? And the TV shows be like this guy, and he's just talking shit about these girls, and he just belittle women and just see them as objects, and it was just so creepy. And I just, like, you know, and that's I guess, I don't know, you know. His TV shows, I could never watch. But yeah.
Yeah, I just wish that our young melanated ladies, whether young, old, you know, people that I've been through some things, you know, I just wish that they really realize what their worth is, and that when men are talking to them in a disrespectful way, that they don't have to accept that. They have to stand up and let them fools know, acknowledge who they are, because disrespect cannot be tolerated.
Some girls, they fetishize that shit. It's like, ooh, I like when he called me names. I like when he put paws on me, girl. Yeah. He said I'm a stupid hoe. Ooh, that turned me on. And he even told me, he'd be like, yeah, girls love when I talk to them like slits. And I said, nigga, don't come around here with that bullshit, you know? He like, well, trust me, you're just going to have to get used to it. I'm like, listen, you sound like a damn creep. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
That's a messed up way of him even thinking, actually.
Right. Tell myself, I'm gonna make you, you know? Yeah. If they want to make somebody feel some type of way, well, why don't you go get them hoes that's willing? No, they don't want that. It's not a challenge. They want something to challenge. That's too easy. You know what?
What's that?
I don't got time for that.
You know what's amazing, though? You know, when he said that you have to submit and do all this, you know, like I was telling you, you know, when I said, okay, I'm going to try to submit shit for a minute and see what's going on. I mean, this dude argued. I mean, he just fussed. I'm the type that don't even fuss. And when you're talking smart, I don't really say anything because I'll get up and slap the shit out of him in a minute, and that's on real talk. But I was just sitting there, and his best words was like bitch and you my hoe, and I couldn't understand that, because I had to check him, because, you know, like, I had to let him know your mentality is really whack, because I don't know how you talk to other people, but to me, you're going to have to talk to me like you got some respect, because I'm not used to this kind of, you know, you my hoe and you my bitch kind of shit. I mean, like, I can see if it was if we was in the middle of something and you say some words like that, I might stop and think about that shit, but I'm gonna keep on going till we finish. And if I didn't like it, I'll tell you about it afterwards. But don't talk crazy to me while we sitting here trying to be in public, just having a fit, and if things didn't go their way. But when you try to submit and try to be cordial and stuff, it seems like they start really trying to play you like you're a fucking idiot, like you don't have any kind of sense. And that is so irritating.
I think it's a fetish. To me, a lot of times it seems like a fetish. Like it's a freaky fetish that they have. And that's why they want to call you all these belittled names. And yeah, he may ask your ass to crawl on the floor like a dog. Embarrass yourself. Uh-huh.
Oh my God. I mean, because it was crazy. I mean, like, and you know, it's one thing to even talk to me. God forgive me for saying this, but and the sex was trash, and he was talking like he was doing some shit. So that was the end of that. But I mean, I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I just don't get it. Why everybody is so angry? Huh?
You don't get why everybody is so who?
So everybody just can't understand. You know, they act like they don't understand what's going on in our society against melanated people, period. And then on top of that, to have men angry. I've been on so many places on this YouTube where I done stopped and listened to men just downgrade women. Talking about an older lady checking these younger girls and all this stuff and calling them 304s and all this stuff like this. And these are women. These are some women, and a lot of them are men, just constantly trashing women. And it got so bad to the point I had to get off of YouTube for a minute because the shit was kind of pissing me off. And then I had to realize this is their own opinion, and you don't know what they done been to for them to be talking stuff like this. But still, they have to understand this is trash that they're putting out, and everybody and anybody has access to the hate speeches. You know what I'm saying? And they don't understand that Black women are going to be strong. You know, that's one reason that a lot of men don't like being with Black women, because Black women, some of them will fold, but it's a lot of them that's not going to fold for you. It's a lot of them that's not going to just let you walk over them like they ain't got no sense. And it's a lot of them ain't going to take you pushing them around and calling them names and being disrespectful. They going to actually mess your ass up if you keep doing that. And that's why men don't like a lot of melanated women, because melanated women, they're not afraid to stand up on their own, and they don't understand that society is trying to crush the Black family unit anyway, which they're doing a hell of a good job about it. But they don't understand with all this other hate coming in, it's just making it hard to even like be with somebody or understand them, because you never know. Like men today, they think that it's okay to have a slew of women and women not say nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? And I just can't see what's right about that, you know, because they got women out the ass, and then they find out that they girl talking to somebody.
Hold on, you mean to tell me they being a hoe?
They straight up hoes.
Okay, but then they just go off on the girls being a hoe, so really it's a hypocrite, and it's very one-sided.
Yeah, and then they talk about these girls because they wonder why these young ladies, they don't give a damn about love. I mean, okay, you want to be high value? Okay, high value? Okay, we got that. So you finna break bread and whatever I want, because if you want the cookie, you finna break it. And if you want to have more than just my cookie, guess what? We finna bring whoever you want to in here. These little young girls, they just really don't care anymore. They want to just do the do. They want to get the bag, and how they get it, most of the time it don't matter. You know, they flying over there to Dubai and everything, letting these men do whatever, and it's just crazy. So I just think women need to get, you know, especially the young ones, they don't know how good it was in old school being raised, you know, and letting mama handle everything and actually having respect for yourself, because a lot of ladies, they doing these BBLs and just going by what they think men want, and a lot of them are really causing problems for themselves. Some of them are even dying trying to alter their bodies to look good for these so-called high-value-ass men to actually have them. You understand what I'm saying?
You know what? Every time y'all talk about these BBLs, when I go to my grocery store, I don't see them. When I go in my family, I don't see them. When I go to church, I don't see them. I only see them mostly on social media. But there's so many women out here that don't have the BBL, and these niggas ain't checking for them. So if you don't like BBLs, then go with the women. It's a lot of women out here that don't got no ass. And they single. To me, it's about control. A lot of these girls that got a big ass and BBLs, they kind of stuck up. They into themselves, and they doing what they want to do. And that's why people feel like they have to talk about them, put power down, because you think you all that because you got a big butt, And then when you get a BBL, you're going to get a whole bunch of attention, but you don't want all them niggas. Now, do you? Only attract a small attention that you really want. Huh?
Yeah, but you have to understand a lot, when they go out there and they done altered their body and stuff, because I think every woman is beautiful. Even if they think they're not, I try to encourage every woman that I come across. And yeah, I have to admit, some of them are kind of jacked up and stuff, but it's not about all that. It's just being positive to another woman, encouraging her to not be so negative and to gain some confidence about themselves, because little situations, little remarks and everything, it seems to be able to tear a woman that's not really strong, or a woman strong too. It's able to tear them down, and I hate to see that, because then, they don't want to talk, but it's a lot of nice ladies out here. It's just that things are different these days.
Somebody gonna say, go to Miami. I've been in Miami, and I seen a lot of women that didn't have no butts in Miami. Everybody don't have a butt, It's a lot of girls that don't have a butt. Look around. Start paying more attention to the people that don't got no butts.
That was you're right, though.
It's a lot of no ass having people out here, and it's not wrong with no booties. It's just y'all put so much attention on big booties, then that's the whole top. But can I be honest? I'm in circles. We don't even talk about big butts. You know what I mean? Most of the circles that I'm in my real life, girl, I guess so. Everybody talking about their damn kids. Oh, my 2-year-old or my 4-year-old. Johnny, do you have kids? This, that. It's more family, the circle that I'm in now, it's more family oriented, really. And, having your kids in good schools, and they're exchanging. I've been around goddamn dinners so much, and everybody talking about their damn kids, and that's just what it is. And it's a great thing. They're excited about their kids and family and their wife and their husbands and stuff. And a lot of times it's really your surroundings and your world. And their world is so different than social media, and the rappers' world. But it's like people that's in the hip-hop world, what the hell do you expect? That's what hip-hop is about. It's about exploiting bodies. It's about being lustful. It's about being villains and being bad things and being bad girls and bad boys. That's what the hip-hop and the rap and all that, that's what it's about. So when I come to these spaces, it's expected. But, it's not like that everywhere. It's a lot of places more than hip-hop that is not like this at all. Black people only represent 12% of America, not even that, because I don't know where it is. And half of 12%, every black person is not into hip-hop. I'm sorry to tell y'all, every black person is not into rap. Every black person is not into hip-hop, and it's okay. Some black people don't even know a lot of black celebrities, and that's okay, So it really, what you make it, in my experience.
I believe that too, and I believe that if you keep, like myself, I try to express this to anyone that comes around me, because I try to keep, positive energy, positive vibe, and a positive mindset about anything, regardless of where I'm at. That way, nothing irritates me. But sometimes sometimes I do allow other people to get under my skin, but then I have to catch myself, because I'm not going to be out here screaming and stuff like this. But I do appreciate you letting me call in and talk, because it was been irritating me, because I've been seeing, especially since he passed away, I've been actually looking at a lot of his content, and a lot of it is all negative. You know, I really don't have anything positive to say about any of the content that he has put out, and I'm really sad to say that. And I do pray for his family and stuff, but you know, it is what it is. What you put out is what you get in. You know. What you put out is what comes back to you. You reap what you sow, and he wasn't throwing a whole lot of good things. So you know, nobody is supposed to expect anything good from after he passed away. And I've been seeing all kind of memes where he's the godfather and all this, and of course, you know, I don't even answer or even comment on anything like that, because as people say, if you don't like what you see, just don't respond. And that's the road I take, because I think it's a lot of.
I'll tell you something else that I heard that may surprise you. Some people say that a lot of stuff that he said, he didn't even believe himself. It was all theater.
I believe that, Miss Gigi. I believe that. I absolutely believe that, because Mr. Samuel, from what I've seen in his video, sitting back, you know, sipping on this little whatever he's sipping on, and he only had one view. Everyone I seen, he only had one view, and the only thing, he really didn't even give the young ladies or any of them time to actually speak up before he jumped down their throat and tell them, you know, how their life was already over, and they're like in their 30s, and I'm like tripping, because he's like, you know, if you this age or whatever, you shouldn't even be trying to date. You're through dating. And I done seen older people come out here and really get somebody that's something like their soulmate or something, where they actually fall in love with somebody. So he's not God. He can't say when someone can and cannot fall in love in at any age, because you can be 150 years old. Shit, if you got another 150-year-old, year old nigga, shit, you want to be in love? Hell, boom, you in love. You can't do shit, but you in love. You know, so he can't say who can and can't fall in love and what age that stops, because love never stops.
So what he doing is he getting all these older men to go after your daughters. And if that's the case, that's what it is. Okay, time out. You have all these men, and you're telling women, okay, when they hit 30, 35, men play them no mind. You need to go after the young ones. So that means every guy 35 and up, they're not looking at women 35 and up. They starting to look at young women. So they going after your young daughters. So y'all better start teaching y'all young daughters to pow. I seen this video that prompted a question in my commentary. I said, how young do you think you should teach your child to pow? It was a video going viral, and it was this 5 or 6 year old black girl, and her father was teaching her to pow. Now, I don't like guns. What? I'm anti-gun, just to let you know. But I did see some pros in him teaching her how to pow. And I'm thinking in my mind, if a nigga ever try to touch her, go on get that pow, girl. Pow that ass. You know what I mean?
Well, since you mentioned that, I don't think it's anything wrong, because if you actually want to really know about it, Caucasian parents start, especially the ones that live out there, you know, like in more country, like, or, you know, like more towns that's basically all white and got a hatred for black people. They start teaching their children very young how to use pow-pows and how to use this and how to use that. They teach them at a young age. And then when I saw the brother teaching his kids how to use, like, actually take guns apart and put them back together and how to put on the safety, he was teaching his children how to survive and how to protect themselves, because not only does he know very well what kind of world that we live in, and you see they got a war on, you know, our black men are dropping by the dozen, you know, if the police ain't killing them, you know, like, look at all our rappers, you know, they getting, all of them going to jail. Shit. I mean, it's no advancement. You know, they get you all the way up there at the top, and then there's no other place to come but down. And a lot of our rappers that get, you know, all the way to the top, they just get involved in stuff with pow pows and doing all these other drive-bys and stuff that's just not, it's not benefiting them. It's ruining everything. But, you know, there's a system to everything that's going on, I believe. But I would teach my kids, how to pow pow to protect themselves.
I'm still anti-gun, and I'm always going to be anti-pow pow. I'm just that. And I don't care what the white people doing. You know, I don't follow white people, you know. And guess what?
Yeah.
It's other countries. They don't even have pow pow. Their kids can be kids. Their kids don't have to worry about having a dangerous weapon to protect themselves. They don't even have the pow pow. They don't even have that high people taking themselves out of the pow pow. America gonna mess around and y'all gonna pow pow everybody. Okay? And I don't care. Okay, you teaching the kids to be responsible. These adults, they know they're responsible. They know how to unload a gun and do the gun safety, but they're still going around here pounding their wives, pounding their girlfriends, pounding strangers, pounding each other. And it's just more hateful. America have a devil that's on top of it, and it's hate. It's the spirit of hate and division, and it's on America very heavy, and it's about to swallow America whole. And everybody getting the pow pow, y'all gonna cancel out each other. Trust and believe me, violence, that gun is not natural. Y'all want to go around here, oh, natural this, natural that. Ain't shit we do is natural. That gun ain't natural. That gun is man-made with the intent to kill life, with the intent to take away life. That was man-made intent for the pow pow. You know? And that's how I feel about it.
Yeah, and I know people do feel that way, but with me being single, living in this big old city, I have to do
you
something
have to get a pow
because
pow. I understand that too. Yeah. Like I'm anti pow pow, but I understand that maybe it'd be better for me to get a pow pow versus getting vented. And I got vented too. That home security, yeah. Yeah, get your home security. I got my home security. Girl, I be looking at cameras and everything. You know, I be scared though. Like at night, I was like, God damn. I looked at that camera one time. Girl, I swear I seen something run across that goddamn camera. I said, oh shit. I don't want to see nothing run or crawl or nothing outside because I'm going to be scared to go outside. Like, what the fuck is that?
Girl, it is crazy to see shit out there on the camera. But as you were talking about spirits, I do agree with you on that. There is bad spirits, a whole bunch. It's like a big old cloud that's over the United States. And yeah, they did legalize the carrying of weapons, especially in the state of Texas, because they know that people are going to use them against each other. Like I said, I believe that there's agenda behind a lot of things that they're doing at this point.
Of course it is. We are very political right now. Well, we have always been political, but the climate is very heavy. It's very, very heavy. I don't know if you know, but at one point in time, they felt that the Republican Party was over with. It was doomsday, right? But Trump came in and saved the day. He was their savior, just like Kevin is to seem like the black man's savior. So, you know, it gave them so much energy and drive, you know, so now they really want to take them back. And you do have the spirits from slavery that's still upset that black people are out here progressing in life, and they don't like that. They feel like it's ruined. You know what they say? America is messed up today because black people are not enslaved. You know what they say? When black people was in slavery, America was so much more peaceful. America had order.
And that's true, too. That is true. Now I'm talking about that's the way they think, but that's not true because I don't know if they done actually did, you know, actually went back and studied on the black history, because then if they did, they would know that white people were slaves before black people were, and they wouldn't be so quick to be, you know, oh yeah, it was so much better. And that is why a lot of the Caucasian people are getting upset, because black people are evolving you see more black.
That's not how it's supposed to be. That's not how God intended it to be. A lot of people have that mindset. It's slavery in the Bible. And when I tell you, back in our day in the 1700s, we had order. All this progressive, the forefathers never intended for the colored or the N-word to have to sit at our table. We made this America, not them. And how dare their ass sit up here and look how they treat us. It's just animals. It's just a ruckus. At least when we had control, they wasn't taking each other out. We had some order in them. It's just all backwards now.
True.
It's all backwards.
It is, and it's sad. And they talking about all these government programs. They forget to mention that the system that is set up was designed to make sure that no person of color, melanated person, prosper. They everything has been that has been in place has been to keep Black Americans down. And now that they're rising, and they don't like it, but they're gonna have to accept the fact. They have to accept the fact that they little old girlfriends, they little white girlfriends,
I don't know. They're not going to accept the fact. They're doing stuff. They make sure they get judges in certain orders, and they're pushing their way, whatever they got to do. However money got to do, you guys know. Have you heard it? I learned this from Games of Thrones. They said money win wars, Money win wars.
Absolutely.
So you gotta be careful. All these billionaires making rules and moving places. Those are telltale signs, because a lot of times the billionaires, they rule the stock market. Oh my goodness, you should see her, girl. That man Elon Musk. He's the most money making man in America in a lot of the world. When he does something, the whole stock market shifts his way. You know what I mean? So you have a lot of Caucasian in the world, especially in the stock market. That's a big place. They follow him wherever. If he make a move, the stocks go up and down, depending on what he's going to do, how he's going to say it, what he's going to say. They don't have a mind of its own. It's all follow the leader.
Yeah, and I done noticed a lot more, especially here lately, because I haven't always been woke. I'm actually studying and stuff, to actually know about my heritage, because I got several different kinds flowing. But I done noticed a lot of. I know that racism is being a problem here in the United States, everywhere actually. But I've been noticing so many of our Black kids coming up missing, being shot, all kinds of stuff, and it's overwhelming sometimes. I just pray for my grandkids that they just please make it old enough to just do whatever they got to do, because there's so much hatred in this world, and I'm not understanding it. And,
or go to a different country.
True that. I don't know where to go. Everything is so jacked up everywhere.
Not everywhere. More places than others. Every place ain't equal. Every place ain't equal. But I hear what you're saying.
It isn't. But I just wish things would get better, which I know that they're not. But the only thing I can do is I can make sure that things get better for me. But I try to bring as many people as I can along with me, because I don't want to.
If you want things to get better, you're asking for a storm.
And I get those every day. Yeah.
It's gonna be if for things to get better, it's gonna be a hell of a storm, just like before. I heard that what made, I guess, America accept Black people more is when the Black soldiers went to war with America. And that helped, but it took a war for that to happen, So who knows? We'll just have to see.
We will, but I know that in the meantime, I'll be praying for everybody. I know that a lot of people don't agree with some of the things I say, which everybody has their own opinion, because, opinions are like assholes. Everyone have one. But that was my opinion.
Hold on, you think everybody have... Maybe everybody shouldn't have an asshole.
Well, I hope they don't. If they don't, there's something wrong with them. They jacked up. They gonna need
I bet you it's some men that wish they didn't have no ass. Okay.
You're funny, Miss Gigi. That's why I love you.
Yeah.
You just be off the chain. And when I first started, I had to blow a couple of blunts because this shit was on my mind bad. And I waited for an hour and something just to talk to you.
I appreciate you. I sure do.
Yeah, you're well worth it because you talk about a lot of topics. And like I said, you really don't pull any punches. And even when you're trying to talk to people and they're not trying to listen to what you're saying, you still allow them to talk, but you still get your point across, which I think is real cool. But like I said, I love listening to you because you're always up, you know. So
thank you. You better call me back. You better call me back.
Ma'am,
All
absolutely.
right.
Absolutely. You have a beautiful day.
You too. All right.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right. So I still got some more callers up in here. I think it's broke. I think that I gotta open up another call. Oh, I just want to say I thank everybody for donating. Child, hold on. Let me look at my Cash App because I got some cash. Somebody showing me love in a Cash App. Let's give a big old thank you to Jay Harding. Donated $5. Let's give a big old thank you to Bonnie. Donated $10. Thank you, boo. What else we got up in here? I'm about to open up these phone lines in 1 second. And I apologize for everybody that's been waiting for hours because I had like 15 calls. And I want you guys to call back. And I apologize. I have to start this thing over again. Not the podcast, but the phone lines. You know, I'd be pissed off too. And also, hold on, because we not finished with the shout outs. Let's give a big old thank you to Kay Thomas. Donated $20. Thank you, boo. Also, let's give a big old thank you to Morgan. Anonymous donating $15. Thank you, boo, for rent and AC. Oh, thank you for rent and AC because I sure need it. I don't know if you guys know, but my AC is out. It is hot as heck up in here. Whew, and rent is getting more expensive by the day. Also, let's give a big old thank you to Miss Johnson. Donated $10. She said, hey, Gigi, I'm trying to get on the line with you. Well, come on, get on the line, girl. I'm about to open the phone lines up. Please get on this line. Y'all know I love when y'all call me. And also, let's give a big old thank you to my girl. Hold on. Cornez, Feast with the Cornez, donated $25 here on Cash App, which is Pink List 500. And she also donated $25 in a super chat. I need y'all to give it up for my girl, Cornez, for the fire content. Thank you, boo. Oh, y'all such a blessing to me. Y'all such a blessing because I know y'all know I hired a brother this past weekend. And did you know he took my money? He took my money. Yes, he did. And he said he not giving me no damn refund. And
Your show now, press 1 to hear important.
Other men that seen the job that he did, they said, no, you should
Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3,
I can't talk because she talking.
1.
I don't have an Instagram. I don't got nothing but here. But the man that seen the work that he was supposed to do for me, they're gonna tell me, oh, you should sue. He did you wrong. He did you shady and everything. And my family was like, no, you should talk about it on YouTube. You should do a review. And I prayed. I said, no, I'm gonna pray about it. And I prayed about it, and I said, I'm just going to let it go. I'm going to let it go. God is going to find another way. And I don't want no drama because these niggas know where I live at. And you know how niggas can do. And am I scared? I don't know if I'm scared. Shit, maybe not. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know, we living in terrible times. You know what I mean? And I just rather leave shit alone, you know, and just learn my lesson. And maybe that's a coward way of thinking. Maybe I should really just tell their ass off and put the pictures up and put the videos up and tell y'all what's going on. But that's not really how I roll. And I just think it's kind of personal. And I choose to do it as a learning experience. And but to me, I do kind of feel like it's a little cowardice too, you know, and I got to work on that, you know. I'm too damn scary at times. I don't like conflict. That's what it is. I just want to be nice and everything be nice and sweet and fair, but that's not how life works. Anyway, enough of me. Let's keep on going on because we got the phone lines back up here. I'm looking at the comments and said, nah, Gigi, that's the safe way. KD said that's the safe way. Sometimes not worth it. Yeah, Debbie, and they all know where I stay at, you know. And yeah. All right, so let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 336. You're live on the air.
What's going on, Gigi? You accepting man? Or?
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Talk to me. What's your thoughts about all this?
All right. You still on the topic of a KS, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Just one thing. I just wanted to call in, just kind of bring a man's point of view, a man's perspective. I'm saying some logic into the situation. But yeah, I heard some women earlier say that he was fat shaming women, and I understand where they're coming from, but he wasn't saying that women who are fat can't get men. He never said that. He just said they need to shoot in their range, more or less. That's basically what he was saying. I've never heard him say that if you fat, you can't get a man. I've never heard him say if you're older, you can't get a man. So I don't know where I think a lot of times women tend to listen with their emotions. And they say that he's drawing division because of that, and that's not what a lot of men hear, because a lot of men hear what he actually said. I think a lot of women just think they view that as hate speech, and it's not hate speech. He's just telling you like what it is.
So what is a plus size person range? What did he say? What the range was? What is a range? What's a range?
This is basically what he. This basically what he does. Like they call in, they say they want a man who ain't got no kids and who in shape, built, got a big dick, all this, but they overweight.
Time out. The girls. So you saying the girls call in talking about something? I want a nigga with a big dick. Come on now.
Yeah. They say I want a man who got all this money, got no kids.
Okay, they want a man that's a provider. They have a finance.
Yeah,
that can provide.
They have.
Now, what's wrong with that?
When it's nothing wrong with that, but when they try to find a man who's making $100,000 a year, knowing that it's only 3% of men or 10% of men in this nation.
Well, hold on. What about the white man? What about the white man now?
I mean, that's all races though. 10% of all races of men combined. It's only 10% altogether.
Hold on. So you're saying 10% of men make over 100K?
Yes, of all races combined.
Okay, so how many women make over 100K? What's the percent?
I think it's around 8%. I'm not too for sure. I ain't trying to guess on that, but I think it's around like 8%. I know it's less. I know it's less than men. Cause,
women I thought it was way more. Anyway. I thought it was way more.
Nah. I did too before Kevin came around, but then he started.
Where he getting this information at? Because I don't know. And the reason why I say that, do you know California it's expensive to live in California, and a lot of people live there. It's expensive to live in New York. A lot of people live there. It's expensive to live in Florida.
When you break the numbers down, 10% of a population of like 340 million people that's like a couple million people. So it would make sense that a couple million people amongst the population of 340 million people are making over $100,000. I mean, when you break the numbers down, you kind of see how over like a couple million people.
Okay, well, I guess because how
$100,000.
many percentage of black people in America? What, 10, 12%?
I think it's like, I think it's like 12,
okay,
13.
So we can say it's 3% less than the whole race of black people in America that makes over 100K.
You said 3% less.
Yeah, it's 3% less of black Americans that make more than 100K.
Oh, I just know it's like
men is
10%, like around,
and in America for the race is 12%.
That's all men though.
Right.
But that's all men. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably like around 3% of black men that make over 100K. Yeah. Probably like around that.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably like around 2% for black women. I think it's around the same. I don't know. I'm not trying to guess on them numbers because I just know about the 10%. I'm not trying to guess. I gotta Google the other numbers. But I know them other numbers are from like the census and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But but what I was gonna mention is like when they call in, they want a man like this and like that, but they got like the women were saying earlier, 3 different baby fathers or 2 different baby fathers and multiple kids, and they got all these standards for men. But when men have standards for women, they look at that as hate speech or like he's trying to divide the community. No, he's just giving you the reality of what it is. And this is what men tend to want, whether they're rich or they're not rich. I mean, it's just, and you should know when a man gets more money, the higher his standards get. I mean, that's with any man. And of course, when a man has less money, the lower his standards are going to be. I mean, I don't think women operate. I think women look at men and they view men and they think men view relationships like they view relationships. And that's not the case. But also the whole Kevin gave, let me see, about the karma thing, about with the he received his karma and stuff like that. If that was the case, all these child molesters out here would have been died. So I'm not trying to all this karma. He received his karma stuff now, because he would have been knocked off R. Kelly. I mean, if that was the case, I mean, I doubt he gonna knock somebody off just for speaking their mind first before all of them. So I don't really see the connection in that. And then what else? What else would they say? Oh yeah, KS gave truths, and women viewed him as hate. Yeah, like I was saying, he gave truths that women viewed as hate. And I understand the whole cheating thing, how a woman could view that as, you know what I'm saying, like out of pocket, because I didn't even agree with that cheating part that he brought up.
Well, it's not out of pocket. It's disrespectful. It's disloyal. It's not have no honor in that.
Yeah.
It's betrayal.
And that's one of the
it's
parts
lies.
I can agree. And
It's deceitful.
Yeah, and that's one of the parts I could agree with women on the cheating part, because I
why
think
get in a relationship? Why get in a relationship? You don't need women no way.
That.
You don't need women no way. So why get in a relationship if you know you're not committed? That don't make sense.
Exactly. And
you're not doing them no favors by lying to them, being with them. You're not doing them no favors. You're just causing yourself more of a headache.
You're right, and I fully agree with that. And I think a lot of the times when he talked from a third person perspective, because even he said in the interview that he never cheated, but he says, you know how he likes to use the term high value men. He says a lot of high value men like use a lot of their options, like a lot of them cheat. Like, so when a lot of men hear him speak, they're not viewing it as him speaking about himself. They're viewing it as him speaking about men who tend to make that type of money.
But a lot of them wasn't making that type of money.
Men more than women do. Yeah, but what I'm saying is a lot of the men tend to know the nature of men better than women do. That's why men can spot a dude that's trying to clap a chick cheeks before a woman can, because he knows what game that man is using to get. That's why a lot of cats seen the game that Derrick Jackson was using against a lot of these women, but these women couldn't see it because Derrick Jackson was just saying what they wanted to hear, finessing them out of their money, and some of them they draw. It's that we found out later on. You know what I'm saying? So,
well, some people say that's
the
the same thing Kevin, not Gates, but Kevin Samuels doing with men, because they said that that's not really who he was. It was theater.
Yeah, they say that's what they say, but they can't prove it. Yeah, they say all this. They say all this that he was. Men already knew who Kevin Samuels was. I mean, that's not a surprise. And this is why we say it's important. If when women they like to listen with their emotions, they didn't really listen to everything. Because if they would have listened to everything that man said, they would have known a lot of the stuff that they trying to reveal or trying to expose him for now. He said this in past live streams.
What did he say?
Like renting places out, bouncing from city to city, on going back, dealing with child support back in the day and paying it off. You know what I'm saying? He said this in multiple live streams. But the thing is, you have people coming out now with exposed videos, thinking they're exposing something when they're not exposing anything. That's why they can't move his crowd. And it's I don't even watch his streams like that, but I've seen some of his content, and he's actually said this about himself in his own live streams. That's why a lot of them cannot move his fans, because his fans already notice about him. Oh yeah, and that one more thing, that video with his daughter, that's a fake video. Yeah, that video came out a year ago on YouTube. Somebody put that out a year ago on YouTube, and it got flagged down. And then somebody put it back up again. If you look through YouTube, you can see it posted from 11 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's on 3, 4, 5 channels. But yeah, it's because his daughter was the only child. His daughter didn't have a sister. But in the video, talking on the phone, she said she had a sister. And Kevin Samuels was the only child, and he never met any of his siblings until he was, college age. But in the video, she said that he had an Uncle D that poked him with a diaper pen when he was 2 years old, and that, the stories don't add up. And then she says her father's mother died, and then Kevin Samuels' mother is obviously alive. So yeah, you can see the inconsistencies in the video and with his life.
Where his daughter at now?
Video.
What's her Instagram?
I think she with his mother. I don't know her Instagram, but I think she with his mother. With his
she not on
his
Instagram?
ex-wife, not his mother. No, I don't think they have an Instagram. I don't think they have social media.
How old is she?
I think she around college age. I know she in college though. I don't think she I think she around 21, 22.
And she don't got no Instagram?
If I ain't mistaken. No, I mean, from what I heard, she didn't have any social media.
Mm.
And if she did, she got off of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Probably because of her daddy. But a lot of them young kids,
I mean, you're probably because of how famous he was.
They want to get on Instagram. That's the new world now. Shit, everybody on Instagram.
Yeah, because
Trump ain't gonna leave
somebody
Instagram.
Was trying to somebody went after his ex-wife I think it was a year and a half ago. It was this dude online that he was because he was stalking K when KS was starting to blow up in late 2020. He used to stalk KS a lot, and he got caught wind of where his ex-wife stayed at. So he was stalking his ex-wife, trying to get dirt on Kevin Samuels. So he stalked her, and then he acted like he was somebody trying to talk to her, and then he recorded her in a phone conversation. And he started talking about Kevin Samuels, like he was just like, oh, what about your ex-husband, such and so forth. And then it didn't really amount to anything, but he kind of posted it on Instagram thinking it was going to do something when she didn't really reveal anything about it. He just wanted to reveal that he talked to her. But then that whole thing fell apart. Yeah, it was crazy. So I think
he got his whole family out here.
Yeah, I think that might be part of the reason why they don't have Instagram, because had
'Cause of
people
Kevin?
trying to find dirt on him and stalk him. Yeah, they had people trying to stalk him, stalk
That's
his
why
family and
some
stuff.
people, they say, you know what? I got to protect my family. I can't be on social media talking reckless like that, because what's going to happen is they're going to come after my family and they're going to use them as leverage to get to me. So I can't do that. But I guess in this case, he said,
in a perfect world, and if in the perfect world, a lot of celebrities wouldn't do that. But you know,
well,
you
a lot
can't.
of
If you
people
a celebrity,
don't.
I mean,
A lot of people don't, and they're not a celebrity because they made that choice to put their family first. A lot of these celebrities are selfish. They're self-idolizing. They all about money and fame and going to Dubai. That's all they about. So they can care
but you know
less.
that same money is what takes care of their family. Oh yeah, and something else. Yeah, I've also heard that he was broke. He had $1,000 to his name. That was also a lie.
How much he got?
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Nah, I don't know how much he got in his bank account, but yeah, he had his. They took care of the arrangements.
Who?
Yeah, I just heard through the grapevine.
What you hear?
I just heard through the grapevine they got he had an account set up for his people. If something was to happen, it would he had an account where certain money went.
A will?
Set up for his arrangement. No, I don't think it was a will. I just think it was an account.
Did somebody have insurance on him?
Something would happen. They go into. I don't know if that is called. I don't know if that was insurance, but I know they said he had a certain account.
Did you have insurance
on him? He had money
on him?
go into. No, I didn't have no insurance on him. I heard that he had a certain account that some of his money went into in case something happened to him.
Do you have insurance on anybody? Do you have insurance? Hey, y'all, I want to know in the comment section. Press 1 if you have an insurance on somebody or yourself. Press 2 if you don't have a life policy on anybody. I want to see how y'all moving.
I only got insurance on me.
You better get a policy on other people so you can cash in.
Nah, hell nah. Don't be doing that.
No,
you trying to set me up.
No, but you know who's going to pay for the funeral costs? You know, you want to have insurance on people that you love, so you won't have to do a GoFundMe account, and you know your insurance, your life policy will cover it. You know.
Yeah.
It's good to have policies on people.
That was the whole.
I need to start adding more policies on a person. I'm going to ask, can I put a life policy on you?
Wow. Yeah, that whole GoFundMe, that shit was fake though. But yeah, that in that video, that wasn't his daughter. That's what I really wanted to call in about. Yeah, that wasn't his daughter.
Who is that?
I just heard it. I have no idea. I think it's, you know what? Because when I seen it last year, the channel that I seen, it was a troll channel that put it out. But when I seen it, I think they took a video of someone talking and they put a picture of somebody who looks like Kevin Samuels just because it's the chick with a big nose that got glasses. And I think they just.
Why you gotta call her big nose like that? Video. She don't got a big nose.
Well, you know, I'm not. She looked good. You know what I'm talking about.
Go ahead.
She got kind of the same. She got kind of the same nose that Kevin Samuels got. You know, like the big nose with the glasses. So I think somebody just took a picture of a chick that looks kind of like him, and then they put a voice recording to him. And I remember it from about a year ago where they posted on a troll channel, and then all of a sudden I remember I think it was 3 weeks later the troll channel got deleted. And the video got reported, and then I guess 3 months later, it got posted back on the YouTube or something. I was like, what in the world? And because we could, from what his life was, we knew it was fake, but you actually had people who went and rolled with it. And then recently, when I seen your live, I seen this chick. You said her name is Leandra TV. Yeah, she just posted yesterday. And now she got people believing that's his actual daughter again. Like, these people are crazy, yo. These people believe anything. And it just shocked me how much people believe about this man well, firstly, about how they think some of the stuff is being exposed that he didn't already mention, because that's how you know they ain't watching the live stream. But secondly, it's just like it's all this false information come out and people just believe it like out the gate. But I just want to come up here and give you a man's perspective. That's probably why like a lot of men that you know that's in your life, they don't really feel the type of way that women is mad about them, because they know like what his real message was, and they don't listen with emotions like a lot of women do. They listen with logic, and that's what men tend to do. We tend to listen with logic. Now, that's not saying that men don't get mad, because men do, but this division, Kaz didn't cause this division in the black community. This division being here. He was just a spokesperson for a lot of black men.
Okay.
A lot of black men just
Since
rallied.
you keep on bringing up logic, you know, my mind wonder, what's the logic in all these black men killing these women? What's the logic in going to jail behind it? What's the logic?
That's illogical.
You said men are logical thinkers.
Yeah.
What's the logic in that?
Yeah, I mean, some men lose their brain, but you gotta understand, Gigi, that's a small population of men who actually commit murder.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
You have to visit the jail cells. Have you seen all them niggas in jail for murking? It's a lot. And it's a lot of them that don't even get caught.
Okay.
You don't know no murkers in your family, or you don't know no murkers?
Gigi, this is what I'm saying. I understand this, Gigi. I know what you're trying to say, Gigi, but what I'm saying is the men who get convicted of killing women, it's tend to be a small population compared to the larger population of men. Like, say, like, the majority of men, what they say, like, are in prison and jails are African American, but that's not the majority of African American men. That's a small percentage of African American men that are actually locked up or have committed crime.
What's the percentage?
I think it's probably like around 300. I think it's probably like around. I know it's less than 1%. Who I actually committed murder, yeah, I know it's less than 1%. But I don't know the exact percentage, but I know it's less than 1% of black men.
Well, I gotta get them stats. You gotta have to give me them stats so I can believe that. Cause even if
I mean, you can look it up on
even if it's less than 1%, that's still too damn much. And it should not happen at all.
I understand.
It should not happen at all. And their lives are taken away.
Men shouldn't kill women. Women shouldn't kill men. You're right. You're exactly right. No murder shouldn't exist on Earth, period. But, you know, that's been going on since the beginning of time.
That's no excuse. That's no excuse. Slavery been going on since the beginning of time. Does it make it justable?
Yeah.
So
it don't make it justable, but you know you can only control what you can control.
You can control a whole bunch of stuff.
What you can control.
You can control it.
You can't control everybody. You can't control everybody. You can only control what you can control and be the best person that you can be. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, it's new agendas that can be put in place to stop these killings. Harsher punishment.
Yeah, you can set up new laws. Yeah, you can set new laws. Yeah, but you know, laws. People still break laws. So I mean,
well, yeah,
you can't control everybody.
Harsher punishments. There's a lot of things. Right. Gotta be more creative. Gotta be more creative. But I appreciate you calling in and telling your perspective. Appreciate it. Make sure you call back.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's go on to the next caller. Caller from 870. You're live on the air.
GG.
Yes.
Can you hear me, GG?
Yes, I can.
24 minutes. 24 minutes. I have sat on the phone behind this rescue. I want the same type of courtesy.
Go ahead. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
But I can't believe, GG, I would have been hung up on here 20 minutes ago. I can't believe you sat there and listened to all that foolishness. That was just clownery, fuckery. I mean, what was that? I mean, what was he talking about? I mean, GG, I love you, GG. I miss when you used to have that fan. You used to be on the screen with that fan.
Yeah, girl, talk to me what's going on right now, though. Come on.
Yes, ma'am. I ain't you gonna rush me, okay? Well, I have valued. Oh, Kevin Samuels, I mean, I'm not gonna be one of those people that say, oh, I'm glad he dead or whatever. I'm not one of these karma. No. But Kevin Samuels was not. No. He was not one of those people that was for any type of woman. You cannot step in and judge a woman, and then you're divorced. You left a woman single.
Didn't he get divorced twice?
Yes, but you leave a woman to raise your children. You know, you do the same thing that you're telling other women that they need to not, you know, that they're not powerful enough to be. Like, you literally left a woman.
Can you tell me what's the logic in that? What's the logic of keep being in marriages that keep failing? What's the logic?
In the black community or just all around now?
No, what's the logic with Kevin? They say he's a logical thinker.
Oh, please believe me, I did not. Listen, I was not one of Daddy's girls. I was not on Daddy's line. I would never, ever sit and talk to Kevin Samuels longer than 2 seconds. So, but I have been following him as I do a lot of people. You know, I support people. But when people say things that I don't, like, just no. It just doesn't make sense. You can tell people are doing things to just get a name for themselves. I'm trying to figure out why would a high-value man need a nurse at his house in the middle of the night? He's so high. I mean, I'm trying to figure out. I'm still trying to figure out how he felt. I don't feel no remorse. Like no.
He was trying to get some kitty.
Because yeah, they have video. Have you seen the video where they show he was just like telling her you can leave, and when he was telling her she can leave, and he would make sure. Like I was just like it's just the whole thing is suspicious. When you think about who he was and how big his following was, Kevin Samuels had a very big following. People don't understand about influence. The influence that man had.
Oh God! What if this? What if this? He was telling her to leave. What if a spirit was in her? What if the spirit of death was in her? You know, and he was telling the spirit of death, leave me alone. You can leave. You can leave. I just want to work. And the spirit of death said, no, not tonight. Not tonight.
And then
could you imagine? Hold on.
You got money.
Could you imagine? That's the last time he was on live arguing with her. Did anybody even thought or like saw the crystal ball, knew that death was right around the corner for him?
No, but could you imagine? Like he was.
That's some scary shit. I want to know this, y'all. Do y'all want to know when it's your time to go? Press 5 if you want to know, or press 7 if you want to be surprised. Which one do you want, girl? Do you want to know or you want to be surprised?
It's the fact that he was able to. He was aware enough to even go live. He was aware. He was fully cognitive enough to be aware that he was online and to talk to her and to people online. But then all of a sudden he fall over on you, and he can't breathe. Like, and then you're trying to give him mouth to mouth, or you're trying to do CPR. Like, you have 6 figures. You have your own money. You don't have to be over here. Why are you over here? He didn't even look like he was sick. He was sitting up on live by himself with no assistance. What? I'm like, it's just the whole thing is it just doesn't add up. And then with the things that Kev saying, he was very controversial towards women. I mean, but the way things that I know things that a lot of people don't know. Now, I don't want to get too deep on this phone line because I promise you, I can get deep with you, Gigi. You want some real tea? Yeah,
I don't know.
I can give it to you.
I don't know.
But Kevin Samuels, like the whole ordeal is just not adding up. I mean, just seeing him being able to sit up, turn the camera on, sit in front of the camera, to start a live. You know what I'm saying? He looked perfectly fine. Like, I mean, if something was wrong with him and he all of a sudden just like.
Yeah, that's something else. You just never know when your time to go. You know, you never know when God is going to call you home. You know, but when he call you, you gone. And let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Everybody's name is in that book. And everybody have a year they come in this earth, and everybody have a year when they leave. And it's already written, baby. You know, 5-10 years ago, God already knew he was going to take Kevin on that date this year, 2022. And it's going to be more coming up, leaving this earth 2022. Their name is written in the book this year. Okay? So it is what it is. But I thank you for calling. Make sure you call back. Calling from 515. You're live on the air.
Gigi, you say 510?
Yeah, 510. My bad.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's Abner. Listen, I have to call. Look, I just wanted to say, to me, Kevin Samuels in death has done something that he did not do in his life. He has started a genuine conversation between black women and black men, and they just can't take it. They're trying to control our response because normally black women, we come in with the cape on for black men, even when they're raggedy and even when they're wrong. So they're not used to this. See, normally we come in, you got Chris Brown, you got, the R. Kelly, things like you always had black women coming out hemming and hawing and trying to make excuses and blaming, we blame other women, but we never blame the man. But see, this time we roasting, some people getting a kiki, some people are just analyzing things, but we are not we're not saying, well, everybody's did something wrong in life. God said forgiveness. No, we're like, no, we don't have anything for him. But guess what? The fat nurses and Big Shirley's are turned up. We outside. It's about to be summertime, and we not worried about you.
Girl, they got a cake.
They can't take it.
They got a cake. A big old cheesecake.
They can't take it.
A big old cheesecake.
And they gonna have to take it. I want the caller. I want the brother that called.
Let's do this. What date did he die on? What date was that? Do y'all know the date? What's the number?
Mayo.
Oh, hell
Cinco de
yeah.
Mayo.
So that's 05. Is it 505? 505?
Well, shit, let me get my pen out too.
5.
Okay.
5/5/2022. 5/5/2022.
5/5/2022. I'm gonna write it down.
Now look at that 2022. He died in a year at 2 times 3 is 6. 2 times 2 times 2. That's 3 2s. That's 6. So that's 6 at the end. And 5 and 5.
This is algebra. Hold on. Okay. Shit. Is this the new math? Shit, I can't even do my daughter's homework with her. Hold on. You said 6? I'm trying to be high value and you making me look stupid. Okay, hold on. I'm following you. Where you at, Gigi? So we got a 6. Well, shit,
okay, so
that by
look.
2 when you get 3.
Look, 05. 0 times 5 is 0, right?
Right. I'm doing it.
Okay, then you got another 0
times
times 5 is 0, right? So all you have zeros. And then we're going to go to the year. 2022. You got 3 2s. Now, 3 times 2 is 6. So we are left with 6. So that's the number right there. That's 6. That tell you everything you need to know.
You think that's how much Kevin Samuels paid that nurse?
I don't know. They said 5.
I know it wasn't 600.
It's a number of transformation.
Look, hey, you know what? Ashe. Let me stop laughing to give that an Ashe. You right. Well, he transformed, and we transforming too, because I ain't never seen black women act like this, because usually I'm the only one sitting over there like, you know what, y'all, we don't need to, come and start praying and crying. We need to sit back sometime and cross our legs and drink a glass of wine, and you know what I mean? But but the brother that called in, these men, if they gave all this energy that they're giving to this strange man that was on social media talking mess to their families and their kids, we wouldn't even have all of these issues. I mean, half of the energy. This man learning statistics, he pulling statistics out. I'm just like, you've given all of that thought and energy to Kevin Samuels, and Kevin Samuels couldn't do nothing for you. He didn't have nothing for you. His car was leaking. Gigi, did you see the TikTok with the white lady telling him to pay his bills and stop leaking oil on the ground where he was? That was like I guess a few months ago that must have came out. It was the same white Mercedes. You should look for.
Can I ask you a question? This is what I'm not understanding. Yeah. Okay, so all these girls out here that's always for Kevin. He's saying it right. I agree with him. Why don't they be with the men that agree with him? Why I always see them girls single, and why I always see them niggas single? It's like, why don't y'all just date each other and shut the hell up?
I think they do got a little rusty dusty Kevin Samuels fan as a little boyfriend or a little jump off. I think they sitting up, especially, I ain't gonna call her out because it was a while ago. I came into the listening to your live late, but there was a woman who was talking and she was saying how we all need to pray and we shouldn't be celebrating and this and that. I think sometimes they have a little raggedy little dusty man, and he like, babe, call in, get these women together, cause you're a woman, go call in. And I think they doing it to, you know what I'm saying? I think they're doing it for their little side.
I never see that. I always see the men that believe in his rhetoric, they always trying to convert another woman to feel how they feel. But they just never go for the girls that already believe in his rhetoric. And it seems like the girls that believe in it, they always single. They want to get chosen, but these niggas not picking them.
That's
how
why
you
they believe in it, though, Gigi.
How you so submissive and your ass ain't picked?
They trying to believe their way into one of these Kevin Samuel fan men. That's what I think. They're trying to make it happen by you're right. The women are fat. You're right. The women do have. I don't like when women start talking about how many kids other women have and all of that stuff. You know, what is that about? That could happen to you. You could be married to a high-value man, have 5 kids. He finds somebody else, divorce your ass, use a high-powered lawyer, take all your money, and next thing you know, you're a single, broke mother with 5 kids. Then what you gonna do? Stop talking mess about other women and have some damn unity. Mm-hmm. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of I'm just on the back burner listening. I'm a little lightweight lit, but that's just the way I feel about it. And I feel like the sisters need to get it together, and whether the men like it or not, we going to talk about it. We going to roast in peace, and we going to say what we got to say. We are not going to be like we have been before, and they just going to have to deal with it.
Deal with it.
Deal with it, and that's all I got to say.
No, I'm not done with you. I'm not done with you. I got another question. Now, you know what's been going on at that market.
Mm-hmm.
What's your thoughts on that?
Gigi, girl, I'm high.
That's okay. Look, I'm going to let you go then,
Gigi,
okay?
Girl. Let me just, you know what? I ain't going to talk about that market. I'm going to let that go.
Okay, let it go.
Take the next call. I'm going to call. Take the next call. I'm going to call you tomorrow.
All right. Love you.
All right.
All right. Caller from 678. You're live on the air. 678. All right. Let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 510. You're live on the air. 510.
Gigi.
Hey.
Gigi, how you doing?
I'm all right, boo. What's going on? I was hot, but I'm getting kind of cool now. I mean, I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
Maybe because it's getting late at night.
Maybe you're getting a hot flash. Anyway, girl.
What's up?
Listen, I was trying to talk to you. I was trying to get on hold of you the night that it happened, but I think I was on the phone for about an hour. I was like, ooh, honey, I don't love her that much.
Ooh,
anyway.
Shit, you don't love me?
I do, but not for an hour plus. Hold on. I think you're avoiding me or something. Anyway.
Never.
Girl, honey,
Never.
Kevin. That trick. Woo! Listen, I could talk about him when he was gone because I talked about him before, and I think I'm the reason why he was saying Big Shirley, whatever. But
really?
Oh, honey, that trick. No, yeah, because I said something about my thing or whatever. I'm the one who started the Minions. I was the one who called his little crew the Minions. But anyway, so it just gets from back to worse. But you know what? It started because he got mama issues. I said it before, and I'm saying it now. And all the Minions can come at me because they know who I am. Anyway, girl, he got mama issues. You see, his mama didn't even know, wasn't the, emergency contact. I think Kevin might have been on the spectrum or something like that because he really didn't get along with people. Autism, the spectrum. Autistic.
He could have had Asperger's. Like, he was something. He failed 2 marriages. He rented a room. He got it. He had the apartment in another name. He ain't got no money. They had to do a GoFundMe. I mean, like, every day it gets worse and worse. Like, come on now. And believe me, that's how we all get down. You know what I'm saying? We've all been through it, right? We've all been through it. We've all been down on the dirty dozen, had bad relationships, blah, 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 blah. But the difference between us and him, we ain't talking about, it's somebody, or, if a man over 45, then, he just no good or whatever. We're not all saying that. And he did. So the fact that we're rejoicing, I'm not rejoicing, because I said in my video, I said, I don't wish him bad, and he is kind of funny, but he needs to calm down on how he disrespects black women.
You did warn him. You did warn him. You told him. You said, stop it. Stop letting the devil use you. Don't do that. You keep on talking bad. And black women, what they did, they warned him, right? They warned him. They said, stop. Stop. Boom. Don't do it. Don't do it, Kevin. Don't do it. Stop it. He
died by his sword.
He kept doing it.
Alone, broke, with a trick. You know what I'm saying? On drugs, like boy bye. I was like, Lord, and written something with everything he talked about us about. He died. That's why you better watch what you say. That's why you better watch what you say about folks, because what you say about them gonna come right around to you. And I said, Kevin, you need to calm down on how you treat black women. But I think he might have had a medical problem, because he wasn't as vicious. I never looked at it, but the clips that you see, he was like, it was one lady, and she wasn't the best looking one. He was like, Jesus, but he didn't call her ugly, or, he didn't play the thing, but he was really trying to say, look, lady, he never called her ugly. Back in the day, he would call her all kinds of names. I think something was wrong with him, and he knew, because you could tell in his face, if you look like maybe from last year to this year, his face got fuller. He got a little thicker. He got a little thicker. It's just.
He was eating good. I guess he wasn't. He wasn't eating them noodles and roodles. He was eating good.
Okay, but did you see the Atlanta show? Have you ever seen Atlanta? The show? It was really good.
Real Housewives of Atlanta?
No. It's called Atlanta by Danny Glover. Not the old Danny Glover, the little one. What's the guy who does the video? He's a rapper. He's a rapper.
T.I.
No. His name is Danny Glover, but he's not the real. He's Gambino somebody. Benzino. No. Who does Atlanta? Who does Atlanta?
T.I. do Atlanta. T.I.
No. Gambino.
Benzino, girl. His name Benzino.
No. Who does Gambino?
That's LaCroix daddy.
Childish Gambino. Sorry. Childish
Gambino.
Oh,
he made This Is America. This Is America.
Yeah. Listen, whatchamacallit was on the show? What's his name?
Kevin
Samuels, girl, that was creepy.
What he do on the show?
Too. It was a man who they gave Scott. It was really creepy. You got to look at Atlanta. It's off the chain. But you got to look at it in a dark room and don't get any distractions. But anyway, it's this white. He was mixed. This is boy. He was mixed, but he acted white. He looked white. He didn't. He dealt with white folks. Kids at his high school. Anyway, Kevin Samuels came to the school because he was supposed to be some rich, person, and he gave scholarships out. But you had to be black. So the little boy, he ain't a little boy. He looked white, but he was actually black. His uncle was black and everything. But so he was like fighting his mental, because he didn't want his white friends to know that he was black, but he needed that scholarship because his uncle wasn't trying to give him no money, and he didn't fill out the FAFSA. So, girl, Kevin, it was funny. You got to see. I don't want to give out the whole plot. You just got to see it. You really got to see it.
He can act.
Yeah, he was good. He was good.
Yeah, you know, they say he was into performing arts, that he can dance and he can act. Have you seen him dance?
You know, he kind of. Yeah, I saw that. I said something about that on my videos. Yeah, you know, he wasn't no.
He can't dance. He ain't had no rhythm.
No. He's kind of white boyish. You know, you got the black guys who can dance. Well, guys don't really dance anymore. They don't dance.
Now,
like
they say he was a cheerleader. Is that true?
Yeah, you saw that picture.
I saw it, but I said maybe it's Photoshop. It's not Photoshop.
You know, was he gay or not?
I don't know that nigga. I don't know.
You do know.
Listen, how the hell you gonna tell me what I know about somebody else? I don't know. I don't know what a nigga like. I don't know if he wants some nuts or what. I don't know. Okay, don't put that on me. That's too much pressure. Don't put that on me.
He gave me some.
I don't know what he is or what he like. I don't know, God damn it. Now, listen.
Well, I know he was a trick. He was a trick.
Okay, well.
He was a trick.
Did he do the splits?
I know that.
Did he do the splits?
I don't know. He probably did.
Did he have glasses on when he did the splits?
I don't know. But you know, he used to fool with Tommy.
Girl.
You know who
Girl, don't do that. Don't do that. Look, I don't want his ass. Listen, don't say that nigga name. Don't say that nigga name. Huh?
No, he used to fool with Tommy from Loving Hit the Girl.
Oh,
Tommy.
girl, look.
The rapper
What?
Tommy.
I'm thinking you talking about the damn YouTuber. I said, oh shit.
No, you mean Tommy Sotomayor? I'm talking about Tommy from Love and Hip Hop Atlanta.
Okay, Tommy from Love and Hip Hop. Yeah, let's make that clear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
But he was a trick. He was a trick. I am not happy that I don't wish that on anybody. And I'm not going to be a Vivica Fox and say that's karma, but damn, you know, to go out we all got to go out, but you know what? And I'm kind of sad that I ain't going to lie. I am sad that he's gone. You know, because again, I didn't wish anything on him. And even though his messages were all convoluted and he was just, I don't know what was wrong with that man. But now, you know, I can't make a video on his minions. That's the only person I can make a video about. And his minions would flood my video and make all kinds of comments or whatever. I'm going to miss that. I think we lost, I'm not going to say we lost the good one, but yeah, everyone is important, but we lost one. I'm just going to say it like that. Not good, not bad. We just lost the influencer. Whether good or bad, we still lost it. What you
All
think?
right. I'm just going to leave it at that, boo. I appreciate you to call and make sure you call back. All right, caller from 678. You're live on the air.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Talk about it.
Yeah, I just, got a problem with all the hatred going on. It's like men hate women and women hate men.
Where the hate at?
It's in the world. Every time you go on one of these blog channels or you hear people talking, people are always talking down on men and men are always talking down on women. I just don't understand it, man. Why we just can't love each other no more?
Where the love at?
Exactly.
I don't know. Maybe it's in Grandma banana pudding. You know?
Yeah, I know, but
Peach cobbler.
everybody's judging each other, and and it's just crazy.
Yelling at each other? Who yelling?
Oh, and I said judging each other.
So what's your solution?
My solution is we just need to just start loving each other, man. You know,
How
I
do
think men
you
and women.
start that? How do you start loving? How do you start loving? How do you stop, you know, certain men from looking at women as sex objects, you know, trying to get in their legs? How do you stop that and to have men to look at women as, you know, you my sister, I don't know, in the spirit world, you my sister in the race world. I'm going to look out for you without trying to get in between your legs, so without trying to use you. Damn, he hung up, y'all. Why he hung up on me? He hung up. Was I too mean? Comment, let us know. Was it too much going on? Was I disrespectful? I don't know. Maybe his phone line dropped. All right, calling from 203. You're live from the air.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, oh my God.
Hey,
Are you
boo.
talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Oh my God, I'm new at this internet. I'm like you. I love you.
I love
you
you
the one
too,
with
bro.
the fan that used to fix the fan.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so
Let's continue
I know
on.
who I'm talking to. Okay.
Go ahead, boo.
I don't really have anything to say. I just up at night. I wanted to know if I'll get through. That's all.
I love you. Love you, boo. You better call back. Okay, with some tea. All right, so yeah, you know, y'all ready to go on to the next topic? Are y'all ready to go on for the next topic? Feel free to call in. Okay, so we got another topic to address. Oh yeah, we're not done yet. You know me, I can go all night long to the break of dawn. All right, so this is another thing I wanted to address. This is Tokyo Toni and Blac Chyna and all them. Okay, so how did it start? Oh, hold on. First, before I go there, what can I put? Okay, you guys know this is the City Girls, and I heard they had a malfunction, you know, the outfit at the BBMs. You know, I don't know if you guys want to know, but they said they could see JT kitty cat everywhere. Who else? This is Chris Brown and his new boo, or his baby mama. And don't she look like Karuchi? And she look like Kanye West's baby girlfriend too. You know his new girlfriend? I believe his new girlfriend got a tattoo of him, but she says she love him. She don't love him. She love that money. That's what they love. You know? I'm going to keep on going here. Look at Puff Daddy. You know, he's out here and he don't have Carisha on his hip. And I thought they was a couple. Come to find out, they just girlfriends. Yeah, they don't even go together. You know, so y'all might be right about, you know, what y'all say about Puff Daddy. Okay, Kanye West wins the Gospel Awards. He wins over CeCe Winans, Kirk Franklin, Elevation Worship, and Magic City Music. And a lot of people are upset because they said, why aren't the real Christians winning? Or why ain't the real gospel singers winning? Because Kanye West is a billionaire and he has a lot of people following him. All right, this is Carisha and City Girls again. And a lot of people did not like what they had on. Look at this. What else? This is Kylie and her daughter Stormy with the arm out. All right, and they said Kylie and Travis Scott may be getting back together too. Ain't that something? Yeah, we was gonna talk about that, but I guess y'all don't want to talk about, you know, serious topics like this, and I understand. Okay, another thing, Keisha Cole, why is she dating that man, AB? You know, that crazy football player? It says, thank you, laughing out loud, it's all good. I used to it, always so hard on me, no love lost. They said Keisha seems happy, and so does Antonio Brown. Why can't Black Twitter and them be happy for our girl? See, this is how it plays out. I'm rooting for y'all. I'm not rooting for y'all. Keisha Cole, come on. You have seen how he treated girls in the past. And this shit is not going to work. It's not going to work. I'm sorry to tell you. And I want to know, what do y'all think? Do y'all think Keisha Cole and this new nigga Al B. Sure or Antonio Brown, do y'all think it's going to work? Press 5 if y'all think it's going to work. Press 10 if you say hell no. And let's give a big old thank you to Daughter of Sharon. Donated $5. Thank you, boo. Like and share. Thank you. Yes, like and share. Like and share. I don't think it's going to work. Y'all can call in and sound off on this Keisha Cole and Antonio Brown. And another thing, let's give a big old thank you to people that's donating. Pink Lips 500 donated $5. Pink Copper, thank you, Pink Copper. That Green Vegan donated $10. Thank you, Green Vegan. And I need to eat me some vegan food too. Shit, I need to go on a damn weight loss. Cause I gained so much weight. And when I get off this live, I got a carton of vanilla ice cream. And I'm going to heat me up some cinnamon waffles, Eggos, and I'm going to eat me some vanilla ice cream with some waffles. And I know I should not because I cannot afford it, but I'm going to eat that shit. I sure am. And I'm going to enjoy it, too. I'm going to enjoy it. And I may go and sit on the patio and eat my ice cream and look at the stars and wait till the sun come up. How about that? Okay, how about that? Anyway, I want to see if we got any phone lines that want to haul off on this. Oh, no, y'all not calling in about that. What they say? He was tried in 3 in the morning. He got to put on blast in a week. Yeah, this ain't going to last. And we all know that. And it's sad that she does not. After all those relationships she's been in through. So she says, obviously, you know nothing. Somebody says, AB put it down on Keisha Cole. She never had a love like this before, obviously. She said, obviously, you know nothing. You're just assuming that you think you know. Oh, Keisha Cole, I cannot stand. Do y'all remember when that man with the bald head, I forgot that rapper. But anyway, he told Keisha Cole mama that she's on the sugar boogers and he be selling sugar boogers to her mom. And then a couple of weeks, why Keisha Cole up in the videos with this nigga, right? Doing her verses and stuff. Like, I don't like how Keisha Cole moves. I could never be her friend. Nah, she moved too funny in these streets over these niggas. Like, she on that Dickiana. Like, if dick is a drug, she's really smoking that Dickiana. Keisha Cole, 1, 2, 3, get off them dicks. Keisha Cole, get off that Dickiana. 1, 2, 3, get off them dicks. Keisha Cole, get off them dicks, Keisha. Okay, she got it bad. What did I say she says? Yeah, so that's Keisha Cole. Comment, let us know. Y'all can call in, too. Let's see. Okay, we got a caller. Calling from 860. You're live on the air. Oh, damn, they hung up. Y'all just hanging up. They said Keisha lost her mama and making stupid choices. Hell, she was making stupid choices before she left her mama. That's just Keisha at this point. I want to let you guys know, it seems like Donald Trump claims Elon would not buy Twitter due to bot accounts. So it look like he's not going to buy that Twitter. And he's just talking about the bot account. So we don't know, you know. A lot of people already know that Elon, he bought the Twitter just for Trump. You know, that's what he did. And Elon is very political right now. All right, so let's keep on going here and see what's going on with this Tokyo situation, this Blac Chyna and this Summer Walker. All right, so it looks here. What they say? Okay, this is how it started. Summer Walker says, share a letter. Okay, and what it say? It says, oh my God, I was just watching Chyna's show on Zeus because I finally had some time to myself. And I like that she was really crazy feel so, oh goddamn, why can't I read this right? Oh my God, I was just watching Chyna show on Zeus because I finally had some time to myself. And I didn't like that she was really crazy. I feel so bad for her. My heart hurts. Her mom treated her terrible. Okay, so basically, Summer Walker says that Blac Chyna mom treated her terribly. And she went in on her. So let me tell you what's going on. She said was booked on Mommy's Day, but still made it at work a few days later. Tokyo says, girl, let me tell you something. Don't open your raggedy mouth with my name coming out of it again. If you want clout, chase and flush the toilet when I'm finished. She also states, little girl, you're lost, confused, and a puppy. You know the full drive toy, wise, or nor are you maternal. Where is your baby daddy? Didn't you want after, damn, I can't read, goddammit. Didn't want you after that disposable kitty cat, huh? Laughing out loud. Girl, keep my mouth out your name. Keep my name out your mouth before I put something in there deeper than what's been in it. If you don't know what you're talking about, don't say my name. Do you understand? You bald-headed scallywag. That's too much reading. I can't help your mother forfeited and fumbled the ball with you. That's your business. Don't you ever in your life use my name in a bad content. I will put Mo bottle straight to you. You know what? I know ain't it hard to y'all to listen to me read. Girl, please. I can't do this shit. God damn it. Listen. Read is not my forte. You hear me? I'm tired already. I am tired. God damn, I'm tired. Do you understand me? I Floyd mother you and then drag you like a tractor trailer to a piece of roadkill. Do you understand me? Don't use my name again, girl. Don't say my name, girl. Don't you say my name again, girl. Don't say my name again, or I promise you will be A1 on your list. Let me give you a fair warning. Keep my name out your mouth while I catch a flight to wherever you are, and better be ready, baby girl. I'm sick of your trifling, disposable kitty cat, fornicating thoughts, trying me. Try being a mother, making sure your kid not being touched in the game where mommy is always worrying about somebody else's mother. I'm not the girl. Keep my name out your mouth. This is the first and last warning. Do you get it again? I give you a promise. I'm coming. All right, so I'm done with that shit. So that is her mama, Toni, Blac Chyna mama. Feel free to call in, y'all. Shit, give me a break. I'm tired of talking now. Calling from 863-860. You're live on the air.
Hey, DD, how you doing?
Good. Talk to me. What's your thoughts about this Blac Chyna?
Girl, I just want to tell you I love you. Well, I'm at work. I'm not really about to get into all
I love you too, boo.
I just wanted to call it.
Thank you, baby. I love you too, boo. All right, I'm going to let you go. All right. Yeah. Yeah, so anything else, y'all? Y'all feel free to call in. Feel free to call in. Tell me what y'all think about all this. If you still want to talk about Kevin and his daughter, feel free to call in too. Wow, that's a threat. Yeah, that was a threat. She shouldn't have did that. Woo. They all on them sugar boogers. They may be. Cause did you hear about Blac Chyna? They said that she put paws on somebody at the airport and she kicked the girl. It's sad out here in these streets. It really is. all I can think about really is my ice cream. My vanilla ice cream I got in the refrigerator. It's going to be so good. Good. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to eat the whole carton up, okay? And I got some vanilla ice cream. Some cake. But I forgot to get the fudge chocolate covering. I love vanilla with chocolate covering. Oh, my goodness. With some vanilla ice cream, or give me some vanilla ice cream with some chocolate Hershey on there, with some walnuts. Oh, my goodness. What you talking about? Okay, so anyway, I'll call back, but I'm high. Shit, listen, I'm hungry, okay? You high, I'm hungry. Sound like a win-win. I was upset. Yeah, me too. All right, well, I'm going to get on out of here. I love you guys. Please like and share. I enjoyed y'all. But I'm getting sleepy and hungry. All right, and I'm out.